Shalom, 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 Israel. What's going on, family? Woo! Glory to the Father, glory to the Father. Shalom, everyone in the building. Hit that like button, check in, family, if you're in the building. Shalom, children of Israel, children of Zion. What's going on? I want to be loved, not for who you think I am. How good you want me to be? Real love. You already know, Franklin. We cooking heavy tonight. Cooking heavy tonight. I want to be loved. Shalom, children of Israel. Hit that like button. Check in if you're in the building. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to have some fun tonight. Okay, I know we all on different time zones. We all on different parts of the world. People in Barbados, Cali, down south, Midwest, up north where I'm at. Okay, you already know I'm chefing tonight, family. Chefing heavy tonight. We cooking serious tonight. Okay, glory to the Father. I want to be loved. UK in the building. UK in the building. All glory to the Father. Hey, listen. I want to be loved. Not for who you think I am or who you want me to be. Philly, Atlanta, the Shy. All praises to the Father. All praises to the Father. We are all gathering from all over. We are scattered. This is clear. This is a testimony right now that we are scattered all over the planet. Okay. Louisville, Kentucky, Alaska, Canada, South Carolina, Queens, Philly. I mean, it's this. So we are fulfilling the Most High's word. We are in the places where the Most High has scattered us all over the globe. Okay, so we are actually a testament to the Most High's truth, a testament to the Most High's word, that we are the children of Israel. We are the scattered. Okay, the scattered, the hidden ones. So before we begin, I want to get into first of all, I want to make sure everybody check in first. Everybody that's coming in, check in, hit the like button, check in if you're in the building. Okay, before we get the services started. Okay, you're absolutely right, family. I should have quit a long time ago, but I did now. Perfect for Passover. Perfect right now to do this work. I am now comfortable and confident. I had enough, and I'm really ready to take this thing to another level. So it's just a beautiful thing. I know some of you probably wouldn't even thought. Some of you didn't wouldn't even imagine. But yeah, I was working for the library, man. Florida in the building. All praise to the Most High. We are gathering together, okay? So I'm thankful. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that support, family. Appreciate that support. We got a nice cooking session tonight. A nice, beautiful remembrance tonight. Okay, we got a lot going on tonight. So I just want to welcome everybody. Welcome to the Most High's Passover that we are keeping in the places of our captivity to the best of our ability. Of course, we cannot keep it according to the letter with the burnt offerings and the sacrifices, but I'm going to bring all of these things out in the scriptures. Okay, we're going to break it down. We're going to bring it out. Okay. Okay, family, I didn't get a chance to check the email, so I will though. I've been preparing this live, so I will get a chance to check it out if you sent me anything. Okay. So hit that like button, family. Check in if you're in the building. If you are trying to uh keep this Passover with us in the spirit, okay, in the remembrance of the Father, remembrance of the Father, hit that like button, okay, if you're in the building. And we're gonna get the services started. Okay. I wanna be loved, not for who you think I am. Who'd you want me to be? Real love. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. So we gathering together. This is a beautiful thing to come together from all over the world in the spirit of the Father, only in his truth. Okay. Hit that like button, check in, check in. So we about to get the services started. Everybody, wherever you're at. Okay, some of you have put a comment where you're at. Definitely put a comment where you're at, where you're located, so we know you in the building and where you repping, okay, and your places of captivity. We gonna get it started. California, children of Israel. I wanna be loved. Okay, in Ohio, from Alabama, I see you. Texas, I see you. Philly, Florida, Illinois, we all over. Hot dang. We are literally all over. All praises, all praises, all praises. NYC, South Carolina. Oh, we all over. We all over. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're going to Brooklyn, El Paso. Oh, we're going to get into a prayer. Get into a prayer. Get into a prayer. Okay, we're gonna get into a prayer, family. We're gonna get into a prayer and we're gonna recall back to the prayers of our ancestors, the Maccabees. Okay. Texas, I see you. The Bay, I see you. We all over, family. We all over. This is a beautiful thing, man, that we all over and we are waking up and coming back to the Father and seeking his truth, and that's really what it's all about. Okay. So, can I begin, family? Can we begin? Can we begin? Yeah, we can begin. We're 10 minutes in. Detroit, I see you. So let's get into this prayer. Let's get into this prayer. Okay. Let's get into this prayer here. Let's start cooking. All right. Let's bring it out. Second Maccabees. Okay, Second Maccabees. Chapter 1. Okay, verse 24 to 25. And the prayer was after this manner. O Yah, Yah Elohim, creator of all things, who are fearful and strong and righteous and merciful, and the only and gracious King, the only giver of all things, the only just, almighty, and everlasting. Thou that deliverest Israel from all trouble, and didst choose the fathers and sanctified them. Let's jump down. Receive the sacrifice for your whole people, Israel, and preserve thine own portion and sanctify it. Gather those together that are scattered from us. Deliver them that serve among the heathen, as we are doing till this day. Look upon them that are despised and abhorred. Yes, we are. And let the heathen, the Gentiles, know that thou art our God, and only our God. There is none else. There is no other. Thou is the numero uno, only God. There is no one on the right hand or the other side of you, Father. It is only you and the host, but you are the creator of all things, Father. And we thank you. We praise your holy name. We ask for your forgiveness, Father, of our sins, of our idolatry, of all the wicked things that we have done, Father, in your sight. Okay, we ask for your forgiveness, Father. We cry unto you, okay, in the spirit of your word, the spirit of your truth, Father, thanking you for all the things that you have done for us, preserving us, Father, even till now, Father, okay, watching over us, Father, even though we are among our enemies, we are hated, we are despised, we are mocked, we are oppressed, we are just done dirty all over, Father. It's just no end, Father, but we come to you in repentance, Father. We come to you in your name and just thanking you and praising you, Father. And we're coming back to your wisdom and your knowledge, which that's what you want, Father. You want us to come back to your wisdom and your truth and your understanding, Father. Okay, and you want us to turn from our wickedness, Father, and turn from our idolatry, Father. And our enemies, they know. Our enemies know our downfalls, Father. Our enemies know our sins, Father. So they bring the stumbling block, Father, that we may fall for their wicked traps, Father. But only through your spirit and your truth, your spirit and your truth, your wisdom and understanding, because that's what you give, Father. We give you praise, we give you honor, we give you glory, we thank you, Father. And that's the only thing. Your spirit and your wisdom is what's going to save us and deliver us, Father. So, again, we praise you, we thank you, and we come together in the spirit of your word, Father, to bring remembrance to your Passover, not nobody else's Passover, to your Passover, Father. While our enemies are out there celebrating all these idols and all these paganism, Father, we are coming together in your name, Father, in the spirit of your word, Father, remembering those things that belong to you and only you, Father, and you have given the knowledge to us, Father. So again, we thank you and we just ask for your forgiveness, Father, and we turn with all our hearts and with all our minds and our soul, Father, back onto you, that you may make us once again glorious, Father, as we once was, Father, and that we may rule over our oppressors, and they may know that there's only one God that ruleth in Jacob. All praises to the Most High. Hallelujah. Woo! Yeah. It's getting a little teary-eyed there, boy. Woo! Hallelujah. 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 Glory to the Father. Glory to the Father. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. We're going to cook. Woo! Woo! Glory to the Father. Glory to the Father. Glory to the Father. Glory to the Father. Hallelujah. So yes, we are gathered together in the spirit of the Father's word, remembering his Passover, and the things that he's done for us and our forefathers, okay, and his love that he has for Israel, okay, and this is why we are gathering together all over the world to remember what the Most High has done for his people, okay, and to turn away from our ignorance, okay, turn away. Thank you, family. All praise, all praise. Okay. Thank you, family. So, definitely, family. We about to get this started. We about to bring these things out, okay? You can always email me, family, GDASH the prophet at gmail.com on anything, or you can join the online school. I have many lessons up as well. All right. So we about to turn it up. We got to go through some stages. So there's some stages to this. Okay, we're gonna bring these different stages out. All right. So we just got through one stage, the prayer. Okay. So let's now move down to the Most High's Passover. Okay, this is what we have to understand. This is the Most High's Passover. This is not anybody else's Passover. This is the Most High's Passover. Okay, that's what we have to understand. And the more we understand and pay attention to details, the more we will fall in line and gain that wisdom and understanding. Because the Most High is about wisdom and understanding and knowledge. The Most High is not about idols or believing and trusting in men. The Most High is about giving you instructions on how to do something, and then you take that knowledge and you run with it. Okay, that's just a natural thing with anything in life. You gain the knowledge of whatever it is, how to make a car, how to make a table, how to make this, how to make that, whatever it is. There is a knowledge to that. This is just natural common sense things, and this is what the Father gives. The Father gives wisdom and knowledge. The Most High doesn't give you somebody to worship and believe in and trust in. He gives you an understanding of how to do things, how to get it done. Now it's up to you on how you proceed to get that thing done. Okay, so we're gonna bring this thing out. We're gonna bring this out. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's 42 likes and 71 people viewing the chat. So if you are here for the services and enjoying the live feed, please check in and hit the like button if you're in the building. Okay, so let's get this thing started. The Most High's Passover. Let's bring this out. So we're gonna start here with the Most High's Passover. Okay, Exodus chapter 12, verse 1 and 2. And the Most High spake unto Moses and Aaron, okay, in the land of Egypt, saying, This month shall be unto you the beginning of months. Okay, this is the beginning of months, the springtime. It doesn't start in the dead of winter. Okay, it shall be the first month of the year to you. This is the beginning of months. Okay, let's jump down. Speak ye unto all the congregation of Israel, saying, In the 10th day of this month they shall take to them every man a lamb, according to the house of their fathers. Okay, a lamb for a house. So taking a lamb, okay? And if the household be too little for the lamb, we got to pay close attention to details. If the house be too little for the lamb, let him and his neighbor next unto his house take hold according to the number of the souls, okay? So it could be 1, 2 lamb, depending on how big your family is, okay? Every man according to his eating shall make your account for the lamb. All right, let's jump down to 5 and 6. Your lamb shall be without blemish, not beat up and bruised with thorns and all of that stuff, okay? Without blemish, all right? A male of the first year, okay? Male of the first year, all right? This is his instruction. So if we was doing things according to the law, this is what we would have to do, okay? You shall take it out from the sheep or from the goats, okay? And ye shall keep it up until the 14th day of the same month. So this is what we're doing, the 14th day of the same month. Okay. And the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it in the evening, or the going down of the sun. Okay, this is what we're doing right now. Down to 7 through 8. And they shall take of the blood and strike it on the 2 side posts and on the upper doorposts of the houses, wherein they shall eat it. Okay, and they shall eat the flesh in that night, roast with fire and unleavened bread, and with bitter herbs they shall eat it. Okay, these are the instructions. This is what our ancestors did before making it out of Egypt. Okay, jump down to 9 and 10. Eat not of it raw, nor sodden at all with water, but roast with fire. Okay, roast with fire. Okay, roast it with fire. Okay, roast with fire. his head with his legs and with the Puritans thereof, and ye shall let nothing of it remain unto the morning, and that which remaineth of it until the morning ye shall burn with fire. Burn with fire. Let's jump down. And thus shall you eat it with your loins girded, your shoes on your feet, and your staff in your hand. And ye shall eat it in haste, eat it quickly. It is the Most High's Passover. This is the Most High's Passover. This doesn't belong to anyone else. No one else. This is the Most High's Passover. Okay? The Most High's. That needs to be absolutely clear. This is the Father's Passover. Okay? The Father's. Not nobody else's. Not Jesus, Yahweh Shai, Yeshua. This is nobody else's Passover but the Father's. Okay? That needs to be perfectly clear. Perfectly clear. Okay? It is the Most High's Passover. His Passover. Okay? We jumping down. 13 to 14. And the blood shall be to you for a token upon the houses where you are. Okay? Instructions. And when I see the blood, I will pass over you, and the plague shall not be upon you to destroy you when I smite the land of Egypt. Okay? And this day shall be unto you for a memorial. A memorial. Okay? And you shall keep it a feast to the Most High. Not to anyone else. It's to the Most High. Throughout your generations, you shall keep it a feast by an ordinance. By an ordinance. There's an order to it. There's an order to it forever. So again, you shall keep it a feast to the Most High. So. We see this is the Most High's Passover, and we shall keep it a feast to the Most High, to the Father. Not nobody else. Not nobody else. Okay? It's his Passover, and we're keeping it to him. Okay? That's the instructions. That's just clear. This is the law. This is not my own personal feelings or anything. Okay? To the Father. To the Father. Let's jump down. Shalom, family. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Check in if you're in the building. If you're in the building. Okay. Now, jumping down to 15 to 16. 7 days shall you eat unleavened bread. Okay. This is the going into the feast of unleavened bread. Okay. 7 days shall you eat unleavened bread, which would be the next day. Even the first day you shall put away leaven out of your houses. Okay. Leaven is supposed to put out of your houses. Okay. For whosoever eateth leavened bread from the first day until the 7th day, that soul shall be cut off from Israel. Okay. And in the first day there shall be a holy convocation, a Shabbat. Okay. And in the 7th day there shall be a holy convocation to you, another Shabbat. No manner of work shall be done in them. Okay. This is very important. No manner of work should be done in them, save that which every man must eat, that only may be done of you. You see that? No manner of work must be done, only what you're going to eat. Okay, of course they're going to be doing the sacrifices, which was really mostly done by the priest, but no manner of work, only but what you will be eating. This should be very clear so we can see and understand the lies that we will bring out later. Okay? Thank you, family. Thank you, family. Hit that like button. Hit that like button if you're in the building, family. Check in if you're in the building. Okay? All praise to the Most High. All right? So let's jump down. We're going to jump down now to verses 21 to 22. Then Moses called for all the elders of Israel, okay, and said unto them, draw out and take you a lamb according to your families. Okay, hit that like button, family. Is 80-something of y'all in here. Okay, so draw out and take you a lamb according to your families, and kill the Passover. Kill the Passover. Kill it. Okay, kill it. This is clear. And you shall take a bunch of hyssop and dip it in the blood that is in the basin, and strike the lintel and the two side posts with the blood that is in the basin, and none of you shall go out at the door of his house until the morning. Okay? And none of you shall go out, okay, shall go out at the door of his house until the morning. Again, we need to pay close attention to the instructions and what's being said here. Okay, we know there's no work to be done, only but what a man shall eat. And now we see, and none of you shall go out at the door of his house until the morning. There's no going out. There's no going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You're going to do this service. You're going to keep it to the Most High because it's his Passover. And you're not going to go out, okay, until the morning. Okay? Clear. Let's jump down to 24 to 25. And you shall observe this thing for an ordinance to you and to your sons forever. And it shall come to pass when you come to the land which the Most High will give you, because this is before we got the land. This is when we were still in Egypt. Okay? And it shall come to pass when you shall come into the land which the Most High will give you, according as he hath promised, that you shall keep this service. Okay? You shall keep this service. Let's jump down to 26 to 27. And it shall come to pass when your children shall say unto you, what mean ye by this service? Right? Because kids, they want to know what's going on. Why is all this, why are we doing this? Why are we celebrating this? Why are we not celebrating Easter? Why are we not celebrating, Christmas? Why are we doing this service? That ye shall say, it is the sacrifice of the Most High's Passover. Okay? It is the sacrifice of the Most High's Passover. It is not the sacrifice of Jesus Christ or Yahweh Shai or Yeshua. Okay? It's the sacrifice of the Most High's Passover. Okay, who passed over the houses of the children of Israel in Egypt when he smote the Egyptians and delivered our houses. Okay, and the people bowed their head and worshipped. They bowed their head and they worshipped. They didn't fall down on their knees. They bowed their head and they worshipped. Worshipped who? The Most High God. Okay, so it is the sacrifice of the Most High's Passover. It is not anybody else's Passover. Okay, so we shouldn't be teaching our children anything but that if we are going to be teaching them anything dealing with the Passover. Okay, so that's that. Okay, that's when we were in the land of Egypt. Okay, before we were about to break out and be delivered. Okay, so that's the second phase. All right, the Most High's Passover. We have to understand that it is his Passover. We are keeping it to him. We're not keeping it to anybody else. We're not doing anything else. It's about the Father, directly the Father. And when we clearly understand this, we will see the lies and how much error that we are in following other gods. Okay? Hit that like button. Hit that like button if you're in the building, family. All right. Check in if you're in the building. We're about to take it to another level. We're going to another level now. We're going to the next level. All right. So we brought out the Most High's Passover and what our ancestors did. Now we're going to get the Passover law instructions. Okay. Instructions. All right. Again, I'm going to have to say this again. Getting instructions or the law is no different than learning instructions on how to build or make or fix anything. You want to learn how to make a cake. You want to learn how to cook a nice meal. You want to learn how to fix a fan. You want to learn how to do anything. You need instructions, right? Like everything, you need instructions. And if you go outside of those instructions on what's given, the wisdom that's given for you to make or fix anything, you're not going to get the job done. You're not going to complete your task. You have not done according to what was written. Okay? You can't try to fix a fan and then you're using tools to fix a car with. You're not going to get the job done. You can't make a cake and you're trying to cook you're trying to use other things to cook a different type of meal. It's not gonna come out the way it was intended. Okay? Shalom, family. So this is what we have to understand. If we're going to be taking the Most High's word serious, or the instructions serious, or saying we're coming back to the law, we have to understand instructions, simple instructions and details, so that we can do things correctly, the right way, right? That's the whole important. That's the whole thing about it, family. Learning what we're supposed to do the right way, the correct way, so we can get the job done, right? So we can get the job done. Because if not, then it's just a failure. We didn't complete the task, and we're just in error. We're just in error, family. It's just wrong. It's just not right. That's really the bottom line. Okay? It's really the bottom line. So we're going to go into this next phase dealing with the Passover law instructions. Okay? Passover law instructions. Okay? So let's get into it. Boom, 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 boom. Hit that like button. Hit that like button if you're in the building, family. Check in. I would appreciate it. Check in. I would appreciate it. So I know you're in the building. So we're going to start here. Again, dealing with the law. Okay, the law, the law, the law. The law is wonderful. It's all about the law, wisdom, and knowledge, instructions, family. Okay, so Leviticus chapter 23. We're going to start with 5 through 8. Okay, it's instructions. All right. In the 14th day of the first month. Okay, again, dealing with the first month. Okay, the month of Abib. At evening is the Most High's Passover. Again, it is very clear. It's the Most High's Passover. It ain't nobody else's Passover but his. It's his Passover. So if you're doing anything outside of what the Most High is saying, you're not doing it. Okay? Or if we see anybody doing something that's outside of the Most High's Passover, they're not doing it and they're in error. Period. Okay? And on the 15th day, which is the next day of the same month, is the Feast of Unleavened Bread unto the Most High. Again, unto the Most High. Not anybody else. 7 days ye must eat unleavened bread. In the first day you shall have a holy convocation, which is the Shabbat. You shall do no servile work therein. Again, no work, no work, no work. But ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Most High 7 days. Now this is something that we cannot do. Okay, we cannot offer an offering made by fire, okay, to the Most High. It's something that we can't do because, number one, these things were done in a specific place. Okay, but we're going to get more deeper into that and what we can do for this day. But we just bringing out the law and instructions basically, right? And in the 7th day is a holy convocation. Okay, you shall do no servile work therein. So there's no work to be done. Okay, it's a Shabbat, no work, no work, no work. Let's jump down to, let's go to Numbers. Numbers chapter 28. Okay, we're going to start with 16 through 18. Again, saying the same thing. And in the 14th day of the first month is the Passover of the Most High. Again, all on the same page, okay? And in the 15th day of this month is the feast, which would be the Feast of Unleavened Bread. 7 days shall unleavened bread be eaten. And the first day shall be a holy convocation, a Shabbat. You shall do no manner of servile work therein. No work. Okay, no work, no work, no work. Let's jump down to 19 and 20. But you shall offer a sacrifice made by fire. So you see, these are the things that's supposed to be done. These sacrifices made by fire, if we're going to keep it according to the law. Now, we understand we can't. We're scattered. We're not in the Holy Land. We don't have our Holy Land. Okay. But you shall offer a sacrifice made by fire for a burnt offering unto the Most High. So we see, number one, you got to offer a sacrifice made by fire to the Father. That's how you keep in the Passover. not anything else. If you're not doing this, you are not doing the Passover. Okay, if you're going to say you're in the land of Jerusalem, you're in the Holy Land, and so forth and so on, you got to do this. Okay, 2 young bullocks and 1 ram and 7 lambs of the first year, they shall be unto you without blemish. Okay, and their meat offering, okay, there's meat offering that goes with these animals, okay, shall be of fine flour, okay, of flour mingled with oil. Okay, 3/10 deals shall you offer for a bullock, and 2/10 deals for a ram. So not only are you offering these animals, you're also offering their meat offerings as well. These are instructions. These are the things that's supposed to be done on the Passover to the Most High. So if they're not done according to this law or these instructions, you are not doing it. You are not keeping it. Okay? So we really need to open our eyes, and this is going to make us wise and understanding what is truth and what is a damn lie. Let's jump down to 21 to 23. A several 10th deal shalt thou offer for every lamb, you see that, throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 goat for a sin offering. Shalom, family. Hit that like button. Check in if you're in the building, family. Check in if you're in the building. I would appreciate it. Okay. Several 10th deals shalt thou offer for every lamb throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 goat for a sin offering. You see that? A goat also for the sin offering to make an atonement for you. So you got all these other offerings going on, and then you have the goat for the sin offering, and then you got their meat offerings. You see that? You shall offer these beside. You got to offer all of these beside the burnt offering in the morning, which is for a continual burnt offering. That's something that's going on all day. Continual burnt offering all day. Got a lot of offerings going on here. So if we're going to take this serious, again, if we're going to take this serious and really take the Most High's word serious, okay, we need to really observe what the Most High is saying and the instructions that's actually supposed to be done. Again, if we're not doing it according to what is written, how it's supposed to be done, then we're not doing it. Okay, you're not doing it. All right. So we've been believing and following false idols, and we haven't been paying attention. Okay, we haven't been paying attention. So let's jump down 24 to 25. All right. After this manner you shall offer daily. See that? This is supposed to be done daily. Okay, the offerings throughout the 7 days. Okay, that burnt offering. All right. The meat of the sacrifice made by fire of a sweet savor unto the Most High, because it's for the Father. You're not doing it for anybody else. It's for the Father. It's his Passover. We're doing it for him, to him. It shall be offered beside the continual burnt offering and his drink offering. And on the 7th day you shall have a holy convocation, a Shabbat. You shall do no servile work. Okay, these are the instructions. These are the instructions. Okay, this is the law concerning the Passover. So if this is not being done, then you are basically not doing this. We're not keeping the Passover. Okay, if we're not doing this. Now I'm gonna go into what we can do right now because we're in captivity. All right, we're in captivity. So let's get into that. Let's get a little more details on this Passover thing here. Deuteronomy chapter 16 and 2. Thou shalt therefore sacrifice the Passover unto the Most High your God. Again, we're sacrificing the Passover unto the Most High our God. Okay, of the flock and the herd in the place. There is a place for this to be done, which the Most High shall choose to place his name there. So there is a particular place that the Passover should be done at. This is in the law. So if this is not being done, then you're not doing it according to the law. There is a place. 2 Chronicles chapter 6 verse 6. But I have chosen Jerusalem that my name might be there, and have chosen David to be over my people Israel. Okay, so again, there is a place. We understand that place is Jerusalem, and more specifically, it's supposed to be done in the tabernacle, okay, or in the temple. Okay, let's go here now. A little more specific details. Leviticus chapter 1, verse 3 to 4. If his offering be a burnt sacrifice of the herd. See, this is going into burnt sacrifice. Now, this is what's going to show you that if you're not doing this according to this law, you're not doing it. And this is going to expose devils, liars, and deceivers in your false idol, your false god, the one they call Jesus or Yeshua or Yahushua. You're going to see. So if you're not doing this, you're not keeping it. Period. Okay? If this is not done, he did not do it. If his offering be a burnt sacrifice of the herd. Now we know on this Passover, they were making sacrifices. There's a lot to be done. So if his offering be a burnt sacrifice of the herd, let him offer a male without blemish. You shall offer it of his own voluntary will at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Most High. You're supposed to bring this offering at the door before the Father. Before the Father. Before the Father. This has to be repeated because we got a lot of knuckleheads in Israel. And this is why I repeat things, because the Father repeats things. So if you don't like that I'm repeating things, then you don't like the Father repeating things. But he repeats things, okay? So this sacrifice is supposed to be brought at the door of the tabernacle before the Father. If you're not doing this, you did not do it. If you did not do this, you did not do it. So many of y'all following Jesus, y'all loving Jesus, y'all saying Jesus is your Passover lamb. If he did not do this, he did not keep it, and he has broke the Most High's law. And you're following a false person, which you're going to see tonight because we're going to bring it out. Oh, yes. Okay. So again, he shall offer it of his voluntary will at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Most High, because it is his Passover. It's the Most High's Passover. Okay, and he shall put his hand upon the head of the burnt offering, and it shall be accepted for him to make an atonement for him. Okay, dealing with these burnt offerings. Okay, dealing with these burnt offerings. Let's go here. Leviticus chapter 17, verse 8 and 9. And thou shalt say unto them, whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel, or of the stranger which sojourn among you, that offereth a burnt offering or sacrifice, because that's what's going on Passover, right? They're supposed to be offering these burnt offerings, right? Right? And bringeth it not. So if they don't bring it unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation to offer it unto the Most High, even that man shall be cut off, killed from among his people. Okay? So, if this person or whoever's offering it does not bring it to the door of the congregation to offer it to the Most High, you shall be killed. So you might want to retrace your steps. If you're following Jesus, you might want to retrace his steps to see, did he do this? You might want to check on that. If you're following Jesus or Yahushua or whatever you choose to call this character, you might want to check his steps to see, did he do this? Did he miss this? Did this happen at all? And we're going to observe this tonight. Because if he did none of this, who are you following? Who are you following? Okay? This is the law and instructions. These are the laws and instructions. So if you don't do this, you shall be cut off. You shall be cut off if you don't do this. So don't front and attempt like you're going to do this and don't do it. That's the crazy part about it. Don't front and act like he's doing it but doesn't do it. And that's what you're going to see tonight. You're going to see tonight. And that just shows you, we're going to get to it. Because I know y'all waiting for it. Y'all waiting for the butcher kill. I know y'all waiting for the butcher kill. Okay. Hit that like button. Hit that like button if you're in the building, family. Check in if you're in the building. There's 90 something of y'all in here. Check in if you're in the building. Okay. That's funny. Okay. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. So let's get back to Deuteronomy chapter 16. Okay, earlier we had started with 16 and 2. Okay. We're supposed to sacrifice the Most High's Passover. So now we're just jumping down to 5 and 6. Okay. Again, saying it again, thou mayest not sacrifice the Passover within any of your gates, which the Most High your God giveth you, but at the place, again, there's a place which the Most High your God shall choose to place his name there. Okay, this is why we can't do that, because we're in captivity. We're scattered in captivity, so we can't do this. Okay, there thou shalt sacrifice the Passover at evening. So that's where you're supposed to sacrifice the Passover. Okay, at the going down of the sun. That's why we started this live at the going down of the sun. At the season at which thou camest forth out of Egypt. So there is a place. There is a place to make the sacrifices. There thou shalt sacrifice it at evening. Okay, so this is the instructions, family. This is the instructions. If you go anywhere out of this frame, like if I step out of this frame, you can't see me. You can't see me. But you can see me now. So if I go out of frame, out of wisdom, out of pocket, you can't see me and I'm wrong and it just ain't right. It's not right. If I'm talking like this, y'all gonna be like, yo, G, we can't see you. Or like the other day, the mic cut. I don't know how the mic cut. Y'all was like, oh, I can't hear you. So again, if I go out of frame or if my mic cuts, you can't see me, you can't hear me, it is not right. The message is not going forth, family. This is what we need to understand. Okay? So there is a place for this sacrifice to be done. Okay? There is a specific place. All right? Now again, this is the law. So if we want to believe, check this out. This is the law, right? So if we want to believe any New Testament stories, and these were grown men. These are grown men, right? These are grown men who should have had the law, should have, knew the law. There's no asking questions or anything, okay? But anyways, we're going to get to that. This is the law, and it should be known. So we're going to deal with Hezekiah, okay? King Hezekiah. Okay, King Hezekiah kept the Most High's Passover. Okay. Gonna show you what the truth is. We're gonna show you what the truth is. Okay, King Hezekiah, he kept the Most High's Passover. He kept this thing here. Okay, now we're gonna observe these two kings. Okay, let me just put this out there before we even begin. We're going to observe these two kings keeping the Passover, Hezekiah and Josiah. We're going to see how they kept the Passover. Okay, now we understand that we personally can't keep it because we're scattered into captivity. We're not in Jerusalem. We don't have the Holy Land. We don't have the rulership. Okay, so we can understand that, and I'm going to bring that out further down the line. But we're going to observe these two kings. Okay, and so if you're going to be following anybody, if you're going to be believing anybody, follow someone that's actually doing the job, that's actually in pocket. If you're going to be believing anything, believe somebody that's in pocket that you can see and is clear. Okay, so we're going to observe these two kings keep this Passover. All right, hit that like button, family. If you're in the building, check in. Okay, it's 100 of y'all in here now. Check in, I would appreciate it. Okay, so let's observe. No, I am not cooking on Passover. Okay, I just explained we cannot keep the Passover according to the law. So we're going to deal with Hezekiah. 2 Chronicles chapter 30, verse 1 to 3. Okay, and Hezekiah sent to all Israel and Judah, okay, and wrote letters also to Ephraim and Manasseh, that they should come to the house of the Most High, okay, the house of the Most High at Jerusalem. So they're coming to the Most High's house. Okay, he wrote letters to them. This is where they're going to keep it at. Okay, this is where they're going to keep it at anywhere else. To keep the Passover unto the Most High God of Israel. They're keeping it unto the Most High God of Israel. They're not keeping it to Jesus, Yahweh Shai, or none of that Christianity. Okay, none of that Christian stuff that's going on today. Okay, none of that Roman Catholic stuff that's going on today. They're keeping the Passover unto the Most High God. That's what King Hezekiah was doing, and why he wrote these letters to the scattered Israel. Okay, for the king had taken counsel and his princes and all the congregation in Jerusalem to keep the Passover in the second month. Now, they were keeping the Passover in the second month for a reason. Let me jump down to verse 3 here so we can understand the reason why they were keeping it in the second month. For they could not keep it at that time because the priests had not sanctified themselves sufficiently, neither had the people gathered themselves together to Jerusalem. So that's why they were keeping it at the second month, okay? Because they had to cleanse themselves, okay? So now, let's jump down, okay? 13 to 14. And there assembled at Jerusalem, okay, which is where the place of Passover is supposed to be kept. He understood that. Him being Hezekiah being a king, he understood that, okay? Much people to keep the feast of unleavened bread in the second month, a very great congregation. And they arose and took away the altars that were in Jerusalem, and all the altars, for instance, took they away and cast them in the brook Kidron, because that's when they were worshiping false gods and all that. So they were trying to get rid of all of that stuff. Okay, this is why we need to get rid of this Jesus character. Every time Israel was coming back together, they always was destroying the works of these false idols, these false gods. When a righteous king came on the scene, they had to do away with the idolatry of the past kings. That was always the case. That was always the case with Israel. We erred, we started worshiping false gods, and then a righteous king had to come on the scene and clean up all the mess. Clean up all the mess. And that's what's going on, okay? And that's how we're going to get back to the Father. Do away with the idolatry, which is now a mental idolatry, because we're in the hands of our enemies and they're feeding us false Jesus, okay? So we got to clean that mess up and come back to the Father, okay? Basically, hit that like button, check in if you're in the building, family. Okay, let's get back to the story. Let's jump down to 15 and 16. Then they killed the Passover. They killed the Passover. Okay, they killed the Passover on the 14th day of the second month. They killed it. It says they killed it. There's no, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. It says they killed the Passover. It's telling you precisely what they did. It's not something you gotta like really second guess, think about, ponder on, wonder, or anything. Okay? Well, we're gonna put Jesus, we're gonna kill Jesus. Oh man. So they killed the Passover on the 14th day of the second month, and the priest and the Levites were ashamed and sanctified themselves and brought in the burnt offerings. See that? They brought in the burnt offerings. This is very detailed. And that's something that you're going to notice. If you haven't noticed, if you haven't been studying heavy, the Old Testament is detailed. Detailed with things that happen, giving you instructions and things precisely. New Testament is very vague. It's a very vague, obscure, like mysterious book because it's a book of lies. But here is giving you very strong details about what's going on so you can get an idea of what's actually happening. Okay, then they killed the Passover on the 14th day of the second month, and the priests and the Levites are ashamed. They sanctified themselves and brought in the burnt offerings into the house of the Most High, and they stood in their place. Okay, Yes, they are very, very confused, family. Very confused. Okay. And they stood in their place, okay, after their manner. Okay, the priests, they stood in their place according to the law of Moses. They doing it according to the law of Moses. Okay, the man of God, the priest sprinkled the blood which they received of the hand of the Levites. Okay, doing things according to the letter, according to the law. Okay, according to the law, not any other way. Let's jump down. 17 and 18. For there were many in the congregation that were not sanctified. Therefore, the Levites had the charge of the killing of the Passovers. Okay, the killing of the Passover, because because you had to take, each person had to take a lamb for the household or the number of their family. So there were many lambs and stuff that they were killing. Okay, for everyone that was not clean, to sanctify them unto the Most High. Again, it's the Most High's Passover. It's not anybody else's Passover. Okay, for a multitude of the people, even many of Ephraim and Manasseh, Issachar and Zebulun, had not cleansed themselves, yet did they eat the Passover otherwise than it was written. But Hezekiah prayed for them, saying, the good Yah pardon everyone. Okay, let's jump down to 21 to 22. And the children of Israel that were present at Jerusalem kept the feast of unleavened bread 7 days with great gladness. Okay, so they kept the Passover and the feast of unleavened bread. Okay, so this is very detailed here. Notice this stuff is very detailed about what actually happened, what took place, and it goes hand in hand with the instructions that we read. And the Levites and the priests praised the Most High. They praised the Most High, day by day, singing with loud instruments unto the Most High. Okay, very detailed, very detailed. They didn't stand up and talk about anybody else or introduce anything new. And Hezekiah spake comfortably unto all the Levites that taught the good knowledge of the Most High. Okay, the Levites that taught the good knowledge. This is why they tried to say Christ was a Levite, even though he's from the tribe of Judah. They tried to make him a Levite. You see that? But the Levites are from the priests are from the Levites tribe. Okay, Moses and Aaron tribe. Okay, and they taught the good knowledge. The good knowledge. They didn't teach anything about worshiping anybody else. The knowledge of the Father. It's about wisdom and understanding, instructions. It's not about anything else. Okay, and they did eat throughout the feast 7 days, offering peace offerings, okay, and making confessions to the Most High God of their fathers. They weren't talking about Jesus, they weren't talking about Christ or Yeshua or anything else. It was the Most High's Passover. They weren't doing nothing else. So we see right here, family, Hezekiah kept the Passover, and even though they kept it the second month, okay, because of what actually was going on, okay, they still did it righteously. They still kept it within the boundaries. They weren't out of pocket. They kept it according to the law, according to what was written. It wasn't no, we're going to do this in the name of this person or the name of that person or anything. It was to the Father. Very specific, very clear. Okay? Very clear, family. So now we're going to check out another king and see how he did it, because this is all for our learning, for our understanding, so we can recognize false gods when you see one. You can recognize a false idol when you see one. Okay, we see how they doing it in the past. So if they're not doing it like that, they're not doing it, family. If you're not seeing it done like this, they're not doing it, basically. Okay, so now we're going to deal with King Josiah, who kept the Most High's Passover. The Most High's Passover, not anybody else's Passover. Hit that like button, check in if you're in the building. Let's cook. Let's continue cooking. Okay? Check in, hit that like button, family. Okay, 2 Chronicles chapter 35, 1 and 2. Moreover, Josiah kept a Passover. Thank you, family. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And that's what the instructions and wisdom and knowledge is going to guide you. Josiah kept a Passover unto the Most High in Jerusalem. So again, Josiah, he kept the Passover, and it was being done in Jerusalem, not anywhere else. And they killed the Passover. It says they killed it. Again, they killed the Passover. They killed it. Okay, I'm repeating these things because when it's time to recognize the lies, then you're going to see why I was repeating things. Okay, they killed the Passover on the 14th day of the first month. Okay, again, following those instructions, family. Following those instructions. And he set the priest, again, the priest, they had the priest there in their charges and encouraged them to the service of the house of the Most High. The priests were doing the services. The priests. Okay? The priest. Let's jump down to 3 and 4. And said unto the Levites that taught all Israel. You see that? So just like when we was reading with Hezekiah, where it was, he said that they taught the good knowledge. See, the Levites that taught the good knowledge of the Most High. The Levites were the teachers. It wasn't the Judites, because they were the Messiahs. The Levites, they were the holy ones to the Father. The Levites were the holy ones. They were the Messiahs. Yes, a king can be a Messiah too because he was anointed. And that's all really what the term Messiah means. Matter of fact, let me go get that term because, you know, an idol worshiper will get on here real quick, fast in a minute and say, oh, it's the Messiah. Okay, right here. For those that can see and understand, is right here. Okay. Yes, it does have to be taught everywhere. But the point I'm showing is the Levites that taught Israel. Okay. So we see here Mashiach, okay, Messiah, okay, anointed. Usually a consecrated person as a king or a priest or a saint. Okay. So there were many Messiahs. It just means to be anointed. Okay. So getting back to the story. And said unto the Levites that taught all Israel, okay? They taught all Israel. I'm gonna deal with that, family, in a second. The strong concordance, family. And said unto the Levites that taught all Israel, which were holy unto the Most High. Exactly, family. You said it. You said it right, family. In the Old Testament, anointed, the Messiah means anointed. And in the New Testament, it means you prescribe. Yeah, and that's why our people would say, oh, well, we thinking it's just only one Messiah. It's just, you know, Jesus Christ, he's the Messiah. It just means to be anointed, family. It's not that big of a deal of a word. But the Gentiles who like to create stories and amplify things and take things out of context, they took that idea and they amplified that and created their Jesus. Because if you were an Old Testament Hebrew, you would understand that what anointed means. You would understand, if you know the law, you would understand what it means to be anointed, because it's in the law to tell you how you were anointed and what you have to do. So law keepers, real Hebrews, real law keepers, or people that understand the Old Testament, they would automatically understand this term. It wouldn't be such a big deal. It's only the ignorance in Christianity that doesn't understand the New Testament. I mean, the Old Testament. They're gonna believe the garbage that's coming from the New Testament. Oh, he's only the only Messiah. The only Messiah, man. He's the only Messiah. The New Testament. If you understand the Old Testament, you'll understand the whole process of being anointed and what that meant to be a Messiah. Real simple. Okay, the prophets are Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, and so forth and so on. Okay, so getting back to the story, it said unto all, hold on, let me see this right. It said unto the Levites that taught all Israel, which were holy unto the Most High. Okay, We're holding on to the Most High. Please don't ask me no questions, family. I am teaching right now, and this is a remembrance of Passover. I'm not sure if you looked at the live, if you looked at the topic. This is a remembrance of Passover, family. This is a remembrance, so that's why I'm covering my head. Okay. You asked me the most silly, outrageous, and the most silly questions, family. Put the holy ark in the house which Solomon, the son of David, king of Israel, did build. Okay, it shall not be a burden upon your shoulders. Serve now the Most High your God. So that's what's going on right there. Okay, they're serving now the Most High their God. They're not serving anybody else. And his people Israel, and prepare yourselves by the houses of your fathers after your courses, according to the writing of David, of David, king of Israel, and according to the writing of Solomon his son. Let's jump down. You're gonna ask me, why is my head covered, family? Like, you got, that means you have to study the study the scriptures, family. Jumping down to verse 6 and 7. And stand in the holy place, according to the division of the families of the fathers of your brethren the people, and after the division of the families of the Levites. So kill the Passover, okay? So kill the Passover, and sanctify yourselves, and prepare your brethren, that they may do according to the word of the Most High by the hand of Moses. So again, he's instructing them, the Levites and all of that, to kill the Passover and do things according to the instructions, okay, by the hand of Moses, man. Again, they're dealing with wisdom and knowledge, family. They're dealing with wisdom and knowledge in the instructions. They're trying to get back right with the Father and keep these instructions. Okay. Jump down to verse 7 and 8. And Josiah gave to the people. Okay, here's a king. This is what a real king is doing. Did JC do any of this? And Josiah gave to the people of the flocks, lambs and kids, okay, all for the Passover offerings. Did Jesus do any of this? You won't find that happening, okay? You won't find that happening. For all that were present, to the number of 30,000 and 3,000 bullocks. These were of the king's substance, and his princes gave willingly unto the people. I wonder why Jesus didn't do this. To the priests and to the Levites. Okay, Hilkiah and Zechariah and Jehiel, rulers of the house of God, gave unto the priests for the Passover offerings 2,600 small cattle and 300 oxen. So we see all these cattle that he was giving. Why? Because when you go back to the instructions that I brought out earlier, there was a lot of offerings that needed to be done. There was a lot of offerings that was taking place. It wasn't just you offering up one lamb. It wasn't just offering one lamb and we saying good night. That was not what was going on. That happened in your New Testament. That situation happened in your... Matter of fact, that didn't even happen in your New Testament. We're going to bring that out. That supposedly, that was what they wanted you to believe. And this is how stupid and foolish the New Testament is. Okay? There's a lot that was supposed to be offered on Passover. A lot that was supposed to be offered. And of course, none of that took place in the New Testament. Okay? This just shows you you're following a demonic false book. But we see here what the king did. He offered all these lambs and kids and goats and all of these things, okay, by the thousands, okay, by the thousands, because he understood that there was a lot of offerings that needed to be taken place for this Passover, okay. That's the understanding, that's the wisdom, and of course they had that. We jumping down 10 to 11. So the service was prepared, and the priests stood in their place. They stood in their place. So we understanding how things are taking place in a real Passover. And the Levites in their courses, okay, according to the king's commandment. And they killed the Passover. They said they killed it. It wasn't an assumption. Maybe they did, maybe they don't. We got to question this. They killed the Passover. And the priests sprinkled the blood from their hands, and the Levites flayed them. Very detailed, family. Very detailed on what actually took place and what happened in the Old Testament. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Check in, family, if you're in the building. Check in if you're in the building. So this, we see, is very detailed here. These are kind of details you will not find in the New Testament. You will not see this because it is an idolatrous book solely focused on a man and not the Most High God. And that's what we need to understand. That's what we need to see. And the more we learn of the Father and his law, statutes, and commandments and his instructions, the more we're going to break free from that. We're going to stray from the lies. We're going to wake up. We're going to see that. Let's jump down. 12 to 13. And they removed the burnt offerings that they might give according to the division of the families of the people to offer unto the Most High. Again, offering it to the Most High, as it is written in the book of Moses. Again, they're doing things according to the law. They're not doing things according to how they feel and what they want to do and making up their own steps. They're doing it according to the law. That's how we're getting back to the Father, because it's his instructions. His instructions. And so did they with the oxen, and they roasted the Passover with fire. You see that? All these stories are being very detailed. They roasted the Passover with fire, telling you exactly what they did. There's not a maybe they did, maybe they didn't, I don't know. This sounds fishy. This is very detailed. This is very clear. And they roasted the Passover with fire according to the ordinance, okay, to their order, instructions. But the other holy offerings sod they in pots and in cauldrons and in pans, and divided them speedily among all people, so everybody can offer their offering to the Father. Offering to the Father. Okay? This is how you keep the Passover. This is how you keep it, and this is how the kings were doing it. They weren't doing it any other way, family. Hit that like button, check in if you're in the building. Let's jump down. 16 to 17. So all the service of the Most High was prepared the same day to keep the Passover. You see that? All the service of the Most High was prepared the same day to keep the Passover, and to offer burnt offerings upon the altar of the Most High God. Okay? They were offering the offerings on the altar of the Most High God. Okay? Not doing anything else. According to the commandment of King Josiah, and the children of Israel that were present kept the Passover at that time and the feast of unleavened bread 7 days. So we see our ancestors, they were doing things according to the law. Okay, at least the righteous ones were. Okay, according to the law, not anything else. Jumping down, last verse for this section. 18 and 19. And there was no Passover like to that kept in Israel from the days of Samuel the prophet, neither did all the kings of Israel keep such a Passover as Josiah kept, and the priests and the Levites and all Judah and Israel that were present, and the inhabitants of Jerusalem. In the 18th year of the reign of Josiah was this Passover kept. Okay? So, this is how they kept the Passover, family. Okay, we got the instructions. Now we've seen 2 examples of 2 kings and how they kept the Passover. This is what we need to observe. This is what we need to seek out. Okay, so when we do get the land back and we do get back to our status, that's how we're going to be doing things according to the letter. According to the letter. We're not going to be doing it any other way. Not any other way. So now we're going to see how false idols, the Romans and their false idols do things. And we're going to see, because some of you love Jesus to death. Some of you love Yahweh Shai to death. I don't care what you want to call him. I don't care what skin color you want to put on him. Okay? We're going to see if he did anything according to the law, so that we can understand why are you even following this person. You shouldn't be following a man anyway. But if you're going to be following a person, right? Or a leader or somebody you look up to, let's make sure they in pocket, right? Let's make sure that they were doing things according to the law. If we're going to be holding this person in such a high esteem, we're holding this character in such a high esteem, and he did not do a damn thing. It should be ashamed for us to be believing in this character, family. So I'm gonna bring it out again. Let's dig. Let's dig. Okay. Definitely smash that like button if you are in the building, family, if you're on this live stream. So yeah, Yahushua, Jesus never kept Passover. Never kept Passover. Close observation. Close observation. We're going to observe a devil, a liar. Okay? We're going to observe. We're going to observe. And you're going to see. You are going to see. And that's why I brought everything out precisely. Okay? We got the Passover that our ancestors kept before they came out of Egypt. Okay? Then we got the law and instructions. Right? We got the law and instructions on this Passover, what we're supposed to do. And then we had two examples from two different kings on how they kept the Passover. Now we're going to observe this New Testament character, Jesus, Yeshua, whom everybody or the majority of people are looking up to, okay? Looking up to, and we're going to expose these lies, okay? So yeah, if you're loving Jesus and Jesus is so deeply embedded in your heart, this is the time to pay attention, or this is the time to run and flee, because we're not holding anything back. We're not sugarcoating. We're not playing on this channel with no false idols and no damn lies. Okay, so if you're serving this character and this idol, you better make sure you are paying attention. You better make sure you're in pocket with the Father. You know what you're believing in. Okay, you better really pay close attention. All right, so we're gonna deal with this. We're going to deal with it because it's time for Israel to wake up and serve the Most High, their God, who is the only God and the only one we should be serving. So we got this guy on the grill tonight. We about to grill him up. Let's grill him up. Okay? So let's get it. Mark chapter 14, verse 12. And the first day of unleavened bread, when they killed the Passover. Okay, now notice how they twisted your law. Okay, notice how they twisted your law. Okay, notice how they twisted your law. You see that? You see how they twisted your law? The first day of unleavened bread when they killed the Passover. The Passover is supposed to be killed on the 14th day, not on the first day of unleavened bread. Okay, that would be the 15th day. So number one, this is what devils do. They twist things around. That's one observation. Okay. Then let's keep reading. His disciples said unto him, Where? That word where, right? Where wilt thou that we go and prepare that thou mayest eat the Passover? That means they don't study. He said, Where? Let's go back to the law. This is why we have law, statutes, and commandments, instructions. Let's go back to the instructions of the law and where it was actually supposed to be kept. Deuteronomy chapter 16, verse 2. Thou shalt therefore sacrifice the Passover unto the Most High your God of the flock and the herd in the place which the Most High shall choose to place his name there. Okay, in the place. Okay, and we know that place, 2 Chronicles chapter 6, verse 6. But I have chosen Jerusalem that my name might be there. Okay, and I've chosen David to be over my people Israel. So we see there is a place. There is a place. So the fact that if we go back, he's asking where. That's a problem, family. That's a problem for you New Testament, the New Testament lovers, the idol worshipers, the Jesus lovers, the Yahushua, Yeshua lovers. How a Hebrew, I'm sure this is a grown-ass man asking him this question, where? Why would you say, where wilt thou we go to prepare thou mayest eat the Passover? They should know this. They should know the law. They should know the law, family, right? They should know the law, but he's asking where. That shows you there's a lot of ignorance. That shows you there's a lot of ignorance in the New Testament. Okay, there's a lot of ignorance in the New Testament, family. A whole bunch of ignorance here, but we're gonna bring it out. We're gonna bring it out. Hit that like button. Hit that like button if you're in the building. Checking if you're in the building. There's 109 of y'all on here. Okay, so he said where. Where? We already know where. Okay, so that means they don't know the law. They don't know the law. That's crazy. How can you be in Jerusalem and be the Hebrew and not know the law? Who's teaching these people? Let's see if Jesus is teaching them the truth. Jump down to verse 13. And he sendeth forth 2 of his disciples. So he sent 2 of them. Keep this in mind. He sends 2 disciples and says unto them, go you into the city. Now remember, this is Passover. This is supposedly, if we go back to the verse, they said the first day of unleavened bread. Mind you, this is the first day of unleavened bread, which is the 15th day of the month. That's the second day. The day of Passover is already over. The day of Passover is already over, family. It says on the first day of unleavened bread. We know, let's go back to the law. This is why we have the law here. Let's go back to the law so we can see all the things that are not right with this character, family. Let's cook. Okay? In the 14th day of the first month at evening is the Most High's Passover. That's the first day. And then on the 15th day, which is the next day of the same month, is the feast of unleavened bread unto the Most High. That's the next day. So, going back to the story, because y'all love Jesus so much. Right? Y'all love Jesus so much. Going back to the story, he says, he sends 2 of his disciples. Matter of fact, I'm sorry. Verse 12. It says the first day of unleavened bread. That's the next day. But we see here, that's when they killed the Passover. So they killed the Passover on the next day, on the Feast of Unleavened Bread. They didn't kill the Passover on the 14th day. So you see the twist. You see the twist already. You got the 14th day, which is the first day of Passover, and then the 15th day, which is the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So here we're reading, in the first day of unleavened bread, which is the next day, the 15th day, that's when they killed the Passover. Right here is a dagger. Right here is a dagger. You're following the book of your enemies, because only your enemies are going to create this type of lie and disrespect here. Yeah, they were in a rush to write this. Right, exactly. Yet they were dealing with Jesus. Do you see that, family? Alone, we didn't even get through this yet. But we see right here. Hit that like button, check in, family, if you're in the building. We see right here. Thank you, Franklin, for that support, family. We see right here. They already disrespected your law. They already disrespected your law, family. They couldn't even get the wording right. They killed the Passover on the 15th day. Disrespectful. And then he's gonna say, where shall we keep the Passover? Where wilt thou that we go to prepare to eat the Passover? Where are we gonna go? You don't know the law? They should know the law. So anyways, back to verse 13. And he sendeth 2 of his disciples and said unto them, go into the city. You're not supposed to be doing any work, family. According to the law, you're not supposed to be doing any work, but he sends them out. Right? Let's go back to the law. Let's go back to the law. This is why the law is so important. Let's see what he said to what Moses was telling them. Okay, let's go. Which verse is that? Okay. And he strike the lintel and the 2 side posts with the blood that is in the basin, and none of you shall go out at the door of his house until the morning. They're supposed to be keeping Passover, but yet he's sending them into the city. He's sending them into the city. Okay, and then there's another one on this. Okay, and in the 7th day there shall be a holy convocation to you. No manner of work shall be done in them, save that which every man must eat. That only may be done of you. Okay, so here we see Jesus is sending them out. He sends them out to the city. He sends 2 of them. He sends two of them. Keep this in mind. We're paying attention to detail here, right? Close observation, right? He sends two of them, go into the city, already breaking the law. But this is supposed to be the 15th day. Okay? And there shall you meet you a man bearing a pitcher of water. Aquarius, okay? Bearing a pitcher of water. He said, this is your favorite verse? This is my favorite verse too, family. This is my favorite verse because it shows the blatant lies. Hit that like button, family. Check in. You see that? You see what he said? Okay? He said, go to the city, and there shall you meet you a man bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him. Follow astrology. Right. Hidden message. Okay, hidden message. Bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him. So not only did they screw up the wording, okay, they were having Passover on the day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Okay, they're now breaking the law again by he's sending these two out to the city, and now they're going to follow this man here. I mean, how many laws are we breaking here, family? How many laws are being broke right now on this Passover that they're supposedly having, family? This is what I'm talking about. We're going to be following this person. If y'all want me to follow Jesus so much and love him so much, I mean, there's a lot of lies right here, family. There's a lot of lies. How many lies, how many laws are being broken tonight with dealing with this character, family? Okay, this is crazy. But let's jump down. let's jump down, man. Jumping down to 14 to 16. Okay, so they're gonna follow this astrology man. Okay, and wheresoever he shall go, say to the good man of the house. So he's sending them to follow this unknown man, right? The master saith, where is the guest chamber where I shall eat the Passover with my disciples? So they killed the Passover on the 15th day. Now he's asking them, where's the guest chamber where I shall eat the Passover? What happened to the Most High? What happened to them offering? Did they offer the Passover to the Most High yet? Family, did they offer the Passover onto the Most High yet? Did we see that happen yet? Because it is the Most High's Passover, right? Did we see that happen yet, family? Did anybody do that? Because it says they killed it on the next day, on the day of unleavened bread. Then Jesus sends his disciples into the city to this Aquarius man. Did anybody offer that up to the Most High yet? Because I don't see that here. Okay, I don't see that here. All right. So they followed this guy. Okay, and he said to say to this person, the master said, where is the guest chamber where I shall eat the Passover? So they skipped the offering to the Most High. They skipped burning it. Did anybody see any burnt offering go on? Okay, did anybody see any burnt offering go on? Maybe I have to bring it back for y'all. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, let's go back. As we see here, family, in the first day of unleavened bread, when they killed the Passover, we know that's wrong because the first day of unleavened bread is the next day, which is the 15th day. So they killed the Passover on the wrong day. They killed it on the wrong day. Okay. Then now his disciples are asking him, where are they going to keep it? How are you killing the Passover and you don't know where to keep it? How are you killing the Passover and you don't know where to keep it? This is crazy. Okay, they killed the Passover and don't know where to keep it. Then he sends them, okay, he sends two of them to go into the city, breaking another law. You're not supposed to go out, leave out, do any work. Then they go into this unknown man house bearing a pitcher of water, astrology. We jump down to verse 14. Then he tells them to say to the man, okay, where is the guest chamber where I shall eat the Passover? Wait, did they make any burnt offerings to the Most High? Does it say anything about them offering anything unto the Most High for sacrifice? It doesn't. Okay? Thank you for that support, Sharon. Appreciate that love, family. It doesn't say anything. Okay? Where shall I eat the Passover with my disciples? And he will show you a large upper room furnished and prepared. Okay? There make ready for us. And his disciples went forth and came into the city. So now his disciples went forth, came into the city, those two that he sent, and found as they had said unto them, and they made ready the Passover. How they made ready the Passover if they already killed it? Then they go into the city. So you killed the animal, then you left, sent two to go into the city, and now they go into this person's house and telling them this is where this guy's going to have ready the Passover. What kind of ignorance is this, family? It's too much going on. Exactly, family. They killed nothing but their credibility. One of the best comments tonight. I applaud you, brother. I applaud you. They killed nothing but their credibility. Exactly. Because it's a bunch of damn lies when you actually study and observe. Okay? It's a bunch of fabricated garbage. Okay? It makes absolutely no sense. No sense. They're showing you how much they're lying and they're disrespectful, family. Basically. But let's keep going. Jumping down to verse 17 and 18. And in the evening he cometh with the 12. Okay, in the evening he cometh with the 12, and they sat down and did eat. Jesus said, verily, verily, I say unto you, one of you which eateth with me shall betray me. Let's go back to the law. Let's go back to the law. Okay. So, going back to the law, we see 14th day, Most High's Passover. 15th day, Feast of Unleavened Bread. 7 days must eat unleavened bread. In the first day you shall have a holy convocation. Okay. Do no servile work therein, but you shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Most High. 7 days. Offering made by fire unto the Father. They did not do that. They did not do that. That was not done. He sent them into the city. You're going to go follow the astrology man. Follow him. 14. Okay. He said you're going to follow this man. He's going to show you a large upper room. There make ready to Passover. Okay. So they came into the city. They found this man. They made ready to Passover. All they're just telling you is that they made ready. They didn't do no there's nobody talking about the Father here. There's no sacrifices going on to the Father here. Okay? There's nothing going on to the Father. And we know the Passover is supposed to be done that evening. What did they do? And in the evening, he cometh with the 12, and they sat down and did eat. There's no offering being done at evening. Let's go back to the law. There's no offering being done at evening. Let's go back to the law. Let's go into the beginning, what they did, even with, let's go here. Okay. Exodus chapter 12, verse 5 and 6. Okay. Your lamb shall be without blemish, a male of the first year. You shall take it out from the sheep or from the goats, and you shall keep it up until the 14th day of the same month, and the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it in the evening. Okay. Did they do that? They didn't kill anything. They didn't offer anything unto the Father. It just says, let's go back. And in the evening he cometh with the 12, and they sat down and did eat. There's no offering anything to the Father. They didn't offer anything to the Father. Okay? There's no offering to the Father, family. Right there. Hit that like button, check in, family, if you're in the building. Thank you for that support, brother. Appreciate that love, family. There's nothing being done in the evening, but they just went and sat down. Because they're giving you the appearance. The appearance. They want you to think that it was done. They want you to think that it happened. And it didn't happen. Okay? It didn't happen, family. He never did anything that was supposed to. This is the problem. The writing. There was nothing done according to the law. It was so many lies, family. They supposedly killed it on the next day, the wrong day. His disciples are asking him where. How are you killing it on the wrong day? And then you're asking him, where are we going to keep the Passover? That's stupid. That's why I said the New Testament is a book for dummies. And that's why we got to smarten up, study, and get smarter, family. Get this wisdom and knowledge. Again, like anything else in life, wisdom and knowledge. So now that we're learning about the Most High's Passover, what should be done, we can see the foolishness and the stupidity of somebody else when they don't do it right, or when they're being very disrespectful. Okay, so they did it on the wrong day. Then they're asking, where should it be done? Now they're leaving their homes, going to the city. This is God's son. He's the smartest man, right? He's the wisest, most holiest thing that we're supposed to have believed, right? He's telling them to go to the city, again breaking the law. No servile work. Go to the city. Go to this astrology man. He's going to prepare the Passover. They don't offer no offerings. How many offerings that we read in the law? There's no offerings or anything being done. Thank y'all for that support, family. I appreciate that love. There's no offerings being done. And they just sit down and eat. Very, very disrespectful. The Father's not involved in this. This is the Most High's Passover. The Father is not involved. They didn't offer anything to the Father. They did not serve the Father. How you serve the Father? You were serving him with the offerings. That was the whole point of the serving the Father. They did not, it doesn't say anything in there that they offered. You can go show me a scripture right now where they offered an offering to the Father. Because if you didn't do this, let's go back to the scripture, what it says if you didn't do this. Let's go back to the law. Let's go back to the law where it says if you didn't do this. Thank y'all for that support, family. I appreciate that love, Israel. Appreciate that love, family. I know I go hard in the paint. Let's go back to the law where it says if you don't offer this. Okay, so we can see why this guy is a darn demon. He's a lie. Okay, so let me just take that off. Okay, let's go back to the law here. Leviticus chapter 1, verse 3 and 4. If his offering be a burnt offering of the herd, let him offer a male without blemish. He shall offer it of his own voluntary will at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Most High. It's supposed to be offered at the door, okay, of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Most High, because it's the Most High's Passover, okay? It's the Most High's Passover. We go to chapter 17, 8 and 9. And thou shalt say unto them, whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel or of the stranger which sojourn among you that offer a burnt offering, because that's what they're supposed to be doing, right? They supposedly killed. They want us to believe they killed this Passover, right? They killed the Passover, right? They want us to believe that, right? And bring it not unto the door of the tabernacle. Did they do that? No. They didn't do that. It didn't say they did that. To offer it unto the Most High. Did they even offer it unto the Most High? No. No. Even that man shall be cut off from among his people. So you want to know why Jesus was killed? You want to know why the Pharisees didn't believe him, and why they said, everyone that believeth in him is cursed? He that knoweth not the law is cursed. He that knoweth not the law is cursed. Because you're following a false devil, a false idol, because you don't know the law. So that's what happens. Cursed. Okay? And that's why they told him as well that your story, you bear your own record. Okay? It's time we wake up, family. It's time we wake up. So Jesus, they didn't do none of this. Therefore, based on the law, he's supposed to be killed. He's supposed to be killed, family. He didn't keep the law. He didn't do any of this. He didn't do any of this, family. It's here. It's here. And in the evening, he came in with the 12, and they sat down and did eat, family. Okay? Thank you for that love, Israel. Thank you for that support, family. I appreciate that love. I know I'm going hard for Israel. Okay. So now he goes into the story about him being betrayed. There's no offerings to the Father. I told y'all he's the false God. He's the false God, the false idol. Hit that like button, hit that like button. Check in if you're in the building. He's the false God. He's the false God because it's the Most High's Passover. Okay, he offers nothing to the Father. He offers nothing. Let's go here. Matthew 26, verse 26 to 28. And as they were eating, now they're sitting down, supposedly eating, okay? They want us to believe they killed the Passover, he's eating. Jesus took bread and blessed it and break it, okay? And gave it to, wait a minute. It says he took bread and blessed it and break it. Did he pray to the Father? Let's keep reading. And gave it to his disciples and said, take, eat, this is my body. And he took the cup and gave thanks and gave it to them. Did he say he prayed to the Father? Did it say he gave thanks to the Father? It just says he gave thanks. You can give thanks to anybody. We don't know who you're giving thanks to. There's people that worship the devil. Okay? So again, the mind control. The mind control within the writing. Okay? And he gave it to them, saying, drink ye all of it, for this is the blood of the New Testament, which is shed for many for the remission of sins. Okay, so again, we see here, on this Passover, not only did he break all the laws in the book, he broke all the laws in the book, he's now introducing his new book, the New Testament. Is that a part of the instructions that we read concerning the Passover? Did we read anything in the law about doing something like that? I don't think we did. But he's taking this opportunity to introduce this new book, and this is why the new book is false, because he did nothing according to the law. He broke all the laws concerning Passover. And on top of that, to be more disrespectful, he introduces this new book that they want everyone to believe that he is the one that's going to, his blood is shed for the remission of sins. Nigga, it totally disrespects the Most High's Passover. But we're supposed to believe this guy is the one that's going to die for us. How is this a perfect example? How are we believing this, family? Thank you for that support, family. How are we believing this garbage? He breaks all the laws and then introduces his new book. It's like somebody coming in your house or whatever. They introduce their new album. Like, yo, this is my new album. This is going to be a smash. It's going to be a hit. Okay, take that. And as I told y'all the other day, you will never find Jesus or the disciples keeping any sacrificial laws, any Passovers, any feast days, no new moons. They're not keeping anything that's supposed to be going to the Father. That's supposed to be a sign of worship to the Father. But this one time, this one particular story, they keep this Passover, right? And on this particular Passover, he introduces the New Testament. They never keep the Passover. All his whole life, you won't see him keeping the Passover. But this particular time that they want us to believe the story, he keeps it, or they want us to believe he kept it, and he breaks all the laws and introduces his new book. Because that is the purpose here. The purpose is to go against your law and show you this is a book of your enemies. This is a book of your enemies. Okay? Because it was never about keeping the Most High's law. Clearly, it was about him, the idol. Because the whole New Testament is about Jesus, is about this character, how much we're supposed to believe in this character. That's what it's about. That's why he introduces this book on your most sacred holy day. And on your most sacred holy day, he's disrespecting the whole time. So, if you don't see this, you are sadly deceived. Sadly deceived. Hit that like button, check in. Sadly deceived. So we're gonna keep on brewing. So we see that was the purpose of him keeping this They wanted us to believe he kept his Passover, because when you observe and analyze the writing, he does not keep it. He does not keep it at all, family. Okay, but we're going to keep cooking. We're going to keep cooking. Okay, again, Isaiah 24:5. The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they have transgressed the laws. He transgressed the Most High's law. He broke the Most High's law. He went against the Father's law. He changed the ordinance. And broke the everlasting covenant. He broke the covenant. He told you he disrespected the law. Went outside the law. Told you to go follow this astrology man on the law. Never offered anything to the Father. Okay? They have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinance, and broke the everlasting covenant. Okay? Broke the everlasting covenant. That's what happened. Okay? Because he's a false idol. He's a false god. And if you don't see this stuff, you're just deceived. And it's okay. Because guess what? The Most High said he would bring the strong delusion. The Most High said he would set the stumbling block. The Most High is upset with his people because we just like worshiping false gods. That is a part of Israel's history. It's a bad one, but this is why we're in the hands of our enemies, because the Father is sick of us and our idolatry. Idolatrous worship. And it's clear because we love Jesus so much. We got that same spirit. Okay, that same spirit. And even when you show these knuckleheads all this truth, they still going to be in denial. So it's just going to be up to them. Okay, but we're going to rehearse the righteous acts of the Most High God. Okay, let me bring that out. Judges chapter 5 and 11. They that are delivered from the noise of archers in the place of drawing water, there shall they rehearse the righteous acts, okay, towards the inhabitants of his village in Israel. Then shall the people of the Most High go down to the gate. So we got to rehearse, family, rehearse. And that's what we're doing. Keeping a remembrance, a memorial, and rehearsing, recounting what the Most High has did. Also recounting the Most High's law. Also recounting an example of what was done. And at the same time, we're also exposing the lies, okay? Because the lies are going to help you see even more. So we got the example of what happened with our forefathers in Israel with the Passover. Then when we got the laws, instructions concerning the Passover, then we got two examples from two kings that actually kept the Passover according to the law. And then we found the golden calf. Jesus, Yahweh, Shai, Yeshua, whatever you want to call him. Okay? The golden calf. And we destroyed it tonight so we can see the lies and why it's so much more beautiful to come back to the law and to the truth. Okay? So, they shall rehearse the righteous acts of the Most High towards the inhabitants of his villages in Israel. Then shall the people of the Most High go down to the gate. Okay, you got to rehearse. Then we're going to go down to the gate. Isaiah 26:2. Open ye the gates, that the righteous nation which keepeth the truth, which is the law, may enter in. Yes. But there's more. Let's bring it out. Let's go here. Psalms 50, verse 7-9. Hear, O my people, and I will speak, O Israel, and I will testify against you. I am the Most High God, even your God. I will not reprove you for your sacrifices. So we can understand big time about these sacrifices. Okay, it's not the it and all. So we're going to get this wisdom. Okay, or your burnt offerings to have been continually before me. The Father speaking here. I will take no bullock out of your house, nor he goats out of your folds. Let's see why. Jump down to 10-12. For every beast of the forest is mine, and the cattle upon 1,000 hills. Okay, I know all the fowls of the mountains. Okay, and the wild beasts of the field are mine. They're all mine. If I were hungry, I would not tell you, for the world is mine. The world is mine and the fullness thereof. I'm going to say that again. The world is mine and the fullness thereof. But what does the New Testament want us to believe? Colossians chapter 1, verse 18 and 19. And he is the head of the body, talking about Jesus, Yahushua, the church, who is the beginning, the firstborn from the dead. That is, in all things he might have the preeminence. For it pleased the Father that in him should all fullness dwell. You see that? In him should all fullness dwell. They want us to believe that. But the Most High says it right here. Okay? I will not tell you, for the world is mine and the fullness thereof. The world is mine and the fullness thereof. But they want us to believe that somehow it pleased the Father that in him should all fullness dwell. You see that? They want us, these devils want us to believe in Jesus the fullness dwells. But the Father is saying it right here. The world is mine and the fullness thereof. But again, this is what the devil wants us to believe, that it pleased the Father, in him should all fullness dwell. You see, these devils just copied the Most High's law, his truth, and his words and twisted it. Because that's what devils do. They're very disrespectful. And this is what you will find all throughout the New Testament. Okay? Taking bits and pieces of what the Most High is saying and twisting it. Okay? But let's get back to what the Father is saying. Okay? Will I eat the flesh of bulls or drink the blood of goats? Okay? Offer unto God thanksgiving. Okay? Offer unto the Most High thanksgiving, and pay thy vows unto the Most High, and call upon me. Call upon me. Not Jesus. Call upon me in the day of trouble. I will deliver you, and thou shalt glorify me, the Father, not anybody else. Okay, not anybody else. Okay, exactly, family. The Most High is a G. Let's get more of this wisdom. Psalms 51, okay, verse 17. The sacrifices of God are a broken spirit, okay, a broken and contrite heart. Okay, oh God, thou wilt not despise. Okay, it's his world. That's right, family. It's his world, not JC's world. Jeepers Creepers world. Even though we living in a Jeepers Creepers world, because these devils is worshiping devils. Okay, the sacrifices of God are a broken spirit, and this is why we got to come back and pray to the Father, humble ourselves. Okay, the Most High wants a broken spirit. He don't want the sacrifices right now. This is why we scattered. Okay, because Proverbs 21:27, the sacrifices of the wicked is an abomination. How much more when he bringeth it with a wicked mind? So the Most High doesn't want these sacrifices and sacrifices and sacrifices if your mind is not willing and ready to turn. If you're not coming with all honesty, what's the point of giving your woman roses and giving your lady? What's the point of giving your lady flowers and chocolates and all that, saying, look, woman, I love you, I'm sorry, I cheated, and da-da-da-da, if you're going to keep doing it, right? It's the same thing. Why are you going to keep making sacrifices to the Father if you're going to keep messing up, right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The sacrifices of the wicked is an abomination. How much more when he bringeth it with a wicked mind? So there's no point of you bringing no sacrifices if your mind ain't changed. Your mind ain't changed, man. So it's the changing of the mind. That's why 2 Edges chapter 14, verse 34, therefore, if so be that you will subdue your own understanding, your mind, and reform your hearts, your mind, you shall be kept alive, and after death, what's coming, you shall obtain the mercy. Shalom, family. Hit that like button, check in if you're in the building. So we see right here, again, it's with the mind, family. It's about changing the mind. Okay, the Most High can have, and he knows all the animals and all that. He don't need 1,000,000 sacrifices, but he wants us to change our minds. Okay, Proverbs 15:8. Okay, the sacrifices, saying it again, the sacrifices of the wicked is an abomination. There's no point of bringing all these sacrifices to the Most High if your mind ain't right. Okay, to the Most High. But the prayer of the upright is his delight. The prayer of the upright is his delight. The Most High delights in the prayer of the upright. Okay, so let's bring that out. Hosea chapter 14:2. Take with you words. You don't need Jesus. Take with you your own words and turn to the Most High, not Jesus, say unto him, the Father, take away all iniquity and receive us graciously, so will we render the calves of our lips, the sacrifices of our lips. Why? Because he delights in the prayer. But the prayer of the upright is his delight. He don't want the sacrifices of the wicked. Okay, he want the prayers of the upright. That's his delight. Okay, take with you words unto the Father. Turn to him. Okay, so will we render the calves of our lips, the sacrifices of our lips. That's what we're supposed to be offering to the Father. That's what we're doing. Okay, because of course we can't keep it according to the law because we're scattered. We're scattered and we're on punishment basically right now. Father's not dealing with that. 2 Chronicles chapter 7 verse 14. If my people which are called by my name humble themselves and pray, okay, the prayer of the upright, that's what he wants. Seek my face, not anybody else's, not Jesus, Yahweh Shai, nobody else, and turn from your wicked ways, turn from our wicked ways, our wicked thoughts. Then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and will heal their land. So once we do this right here, we will be forgiven. So if we really wanted to believe Jesus and him dying for our sin, we would have the land right now. So this confirms Jesus is a lie. He's a false God, a false entity, and the God of our enemies, because the Most High did not forgive our sin yet. And we don't have our land yet. Okay? So believing in Jesus is just false because we're not forgiven. If Jesus was the true sacrifice, we would have been forgiven. If he was the ultimate sacrifice, we'd have been forgiven and we would have got our land back and the Most High would have destroyed our enemies. Simple as that. Very simple. So this is what we must do. Deuteronomy 30:1 and 2. And it shall come to pass when all these things are come upon you, the blessing and the curse, okay, which I have set before you, thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations, whither the Most High your God have driven you, and shall remember and shall return, return unto the Most High your God. So we're returning unto the Father. We're not returning to anybody else. And shall obey his voice. We're not obeying no other voice, no other voices, okay, according to all that I command you this day, that he commands, not what Jesus says, not what Jesus commands, but what he says. Thou and your children, with all your heart and with all your soul. Jump down to verse 3, last verse. That then your Most High, your God, will turn your captivity. That's where we at. And have compassion upon you, and will return and gather you from all the nations whither the Most High your God have scattered you. So we see that's all we got to do is turn back to the Father. Okay? Not serve this Roman God.
Shall we also pray to the new Roman God, Christ Jesus, the new Roman God, Christ Jesus, Roman God, Christ Jesus.
Okay? That's all we got to do, family. That's it right there. That's it right there, family. Thank you, family. That's it. Turn back to the Father and his voice. Not nobody else's voice, family. Okay, not nobody else's voice. Now I'm gonna open up the phone lines in case y'all anybody want to call up, chop it up with me for a little bit. Okay. So it's as simple as that. We don't need JC. We need to come back to Most High's law, statutes, and commandments, learning them. Okay, we understand we cannot do everything. The Most High is not accepting no sacrifices right now, but our prayers, our humbleness, and us turning from our wickedness, which it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, he doesn't want all your sacrifices. Okay, so again, if we're going to believe anything coming from the New Testament, we got to test it with the spirit of the truth, which is the law, and that's how we're going to see the lies from the truth, family. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Okay, we got to turn back to the Father. It's all about the Father at the end of the day. It's you and your God only, not any other entity, family. Thank you, family. Thank you for that love, family. Thank you for that love and support, family. I appreciate that. Y'all already know this is my full-time job now. Okay, I am not working anymore, so this is my job to put that work in and cook and bring the best out for our people to wake up, man, in all humbleness and humility, family. All praises, family. Call up, family. I'm here. If my phone don't act up. Okay. Thank you, family. Thank you, family. Okay, so we saw the truth. We brought out the lies, and we can look back to see what needs to be done and what shouldn't be done. Okay, so we got great examples, family. Okay, we got great examples. So I hope that was very educational, edifying for the family. Okay, for the children of Israel, trying to come back to this truth and keep your nose clean and stay in the frame, family. We want to stay in the frame. That's basically what we're saying. We want to stay in the frame. We don't want to be out of frame. You messing with Jesus, you're gonna be out of frame, and you're not gonna be seen. You're not gonna be heard by the Father. You're gonna be out of the picture. Okay, so we want to be seen. We want to be heard by the Father. Yeah, I was checking that series out, family. I might be breaking down that series too. Now that I have a lot of time on my hands, I had a lot of time to do a lot of things. Hopefully my phone ain't acting up. Let me see what's going on. In the last, Let me turn my joint off and turn it back on. Give me a sec, family. I'm gonna turn my phone off and turn it back on, and then let's see how it goes. Woo! Thank you, love. Appreciate that. Appreciate that love, family. Get this phone on. Okay. Thank you for that support, family. I appreciate that love. Well, I wouldn't say at any time, but y'all can always email me if I'm not live. But I will be doing a lot more work now that I'll be doing this full time. I'll be doing a lot more. I can get a lot more things done, really, because I wasn't able to get a lot of things done like I want to. Even though I was getting things done, I was getting lessons done even within the midst. So that shows you that, I work really hard, because even in the time of me working and doing everything else, I'm still getting things done. But now that I'm solely focused on this is gonna be my job. I could really do some great work. I really could do some great things. So I'm so grateful. Yeah, I know I love this. Nah, I didn't see that, family. Yes, that was Beowulf, family. That was Beowulf, family. Sorry about that. I'm gonna check that out, family. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna definitely check that film out. I have to. I appreciate that, family, because this is my job now. I am jobless, but I am working for Israel. So the support is definitely gonna be needed, family. That's really much I could say. And y'all already know I'm a workhorse, but I love this, and it's crazy because I do more work with this than I was doing at my job at the library. So now that I have this is my official work, man. Yeah, try to call up now, family. Try to call up now. I turned it back on. So I hope we wake up and see the truth, family. That's just it. But I got some great work coming. This month. I got the Giants and the Fallen Angels. That's gonna be the lesson for this month. It's gonna probably be like 2 videos, maybe 3. I'm gonna try to keep it within 2 because it's gonna be a big lesson. So I'm excited about that. I'm going to have part 1 for y'all by next week. So, yeah. Oh, thank you for that support, love. All praises to the Most High. Hallelujah. Glory to the Father. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Appreciate the support. This is my life. I got some great work for y'all, though, man. Yee! Woo! So, like I said, the Giants and the Fallen Angels this month. Join the online school. Hey, family, what can I say, family? I love this. I love this work, family. Thank you for that support, family. I love this. I love this. So I'm just so thrilled that I can have more time to read, study, dig deep, expose them lies, bring out the truth, make them connections. This is such a beautiful thing for me. This is such a glorious thing for me, man. So, woo! Hallelujah. Thank you, family. And you are so welcome, family. Thank you for that support, family. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that love, family. Truly, truly. I could try to call up now if you can. If not, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna delete this thing and then put it back on. Let's see. Hallelujah. And I feel the same way, family. I feel the same way. Like, yo, let me just get these guys. Let me give my job the finger and keep it moving. They don't pay me enough, and then they want me to be a slave. And it's just like, you know what? I'll be better off doing this work, which I love, and just go so hard with that. Thank you for that support, family. I appreciate that. I'm better off, being somewhere where I'm needed and I'm appreciated. Okay, I'm better off where I'm needed and appreciated. Definitely cast your votes on the next movie breakdown, family, that I posted. Definitely cast your votes. Okay, a lot of people choosing the unholy movie. All right. I will be dropping um part 3 for the other TV show breakdown that I was doing, Lovecraft. I did part 1 and part 2. So I will be doing part 3 this week, and then I'm gonna have the Giants and Fallen Angels part 1 this week, like towards the end of the week and whatnot, because that's gonna be a lot of work. That's just a lot of filtering and everything and making all the connections. So I'm gonna have that TV show ready and that lesson part 1 ready for y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that out too, family. I bring that out. I make those connections too with the Book of Enoch. I kind of, checkmate a lot of stuff. Even with this Giants and the Fallen Angels that I'm going to be doing, unfortunately, your boy Jesus is going to be exposed there too. There's a lot of things the Most High was saying that kind of really checkmates JC. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate that love. Appreciate that love. Appreciate that love. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, man, for y'all holding me down like that, man, in this situation here. So I truly appreciate that. Y'all know I go hard for y'all, so I appreciate y'all, sharing whatever love for me, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, family. Thank you, man. That makes me feel wonderful, man. Knowing y'all appreciate the work, family. But yeah, this Giants and Fallen Angels joint it's gonna be another banger. I already been outlining. It's been coming out crazy. It's been coming out crazy. So thank you, family. Appreciate that love, man. It's good to see y'all got love for me like that, man. It's good to see that, man, because you know, our people, man, it's rare, but it's good to see that, man. I appreciate that love, family. Truly, truly. Y'all give me that motivation, man. This is motivation, G. This is motivation, man. And y'all know I've been doing this like it's nothing. So can you imagine now that I'm not working? All the hard work that I've been doing, I was doing that while I was working, family. That's dedication. Doing all that work that I've done already while I was working this little petty job. And now that I am free to focus like I want to, best believe you're gonna get the best of me. You're gonna get the other. I was giving 100% then. I'm gonna give 200% now. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, family. Appreciate that, family. So prepare yourselves, Israel, because we about to turn it up. You about to turn it up. Thank you, family. And that makes me feel so wonderful, man. That makes me feel so good, family. Because I really love this truth. I really want us to wake up. I'm sick of the darn lies. I'm tired of these damn lies. I'm tired of these, idol worshipers. I'm tired of these people making fun of our people in movies. And y'all know how hard I go, man. So that's just the passion right there, family. It's just the love, man. So thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. So yeah, it's real. It's real. And then I got some music coming. I could focus a little bit on. I could touch on music a little more now that I'm, freed up to do a lot more. You know what I'm saying? I want to bring an album out, Hebrew Hits, man. I want to do so much, man. I want to do so much and use my talent the way I envisioned, So I definitely want to do some great things, man. So it's just a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, I know I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna go hard. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, family. No, I don't, unfortunately. I consult with the Most High. I consult with the Most High. And I really pay attention to what the Most High is saying. And the Most High is, you can learn from anybody. You can learn from anywhere, but I learned from the Father. And from the Father is showing me. Once my eyes was open, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. And it just made me hungry even more. And I started to understand the Father more based on the detail of the writing, what the Father is saying. The Father's going to open your understanding if you want it. You got to really, I want it. Yes, sir, Hebrew Hits, man. So the Father's been opening my eyes. When I'm reading and I'm studying and I'm looking over the scriptures over and over, it's something in the back of my mind that's like, like when I did, I give you an example. When I did, it's the wisdom, family. It's the wisdom. That's how the Father speaks, through his wisdom. So when I was doing the wisdom versus Jesus, and the part where I was showing y'all how, when Jesus says, all power was given unto me, and immediately I started thinking about what the Father was saying about how he set up the power of our enemies. He set up the power of our enemies. And then right there was like, boom, connection. I was like, okay, I get it now. I understand the Father's the one that actually did that. So when they have JC saying that all power was given unto him, I immediately understood. It brought me back to that scripture that it was the Father. The only power that the Father gave was to our enemies to rule over us. He didn't give it to nobody else. but to our enemies to rule over us. So when he made that statement, I understood that was the voice of our enemies speaking. Okay? So just little things like that, the connections, many other such things like that, you know, and so many other things that I have not even begin to show y'all. I have so many new lessons now just based off of the wisdom that I've been gaining from the Father. And that's why I did a post on what lessons y'all want next, because I've gained so much wisdom from really paying attention to detail to what the Father is saying. And it just, the lies are just going to be flamed. The lies are just going to be cooked, you know, and the truth is going to come out, and it's going to be so much more beautiful, you know, to listen to the Father's voice. And the Father, he's truly speaking, especially like in the Psalms and in like the Proverbs, you know, the Father is talking. He is talking, and it's just about paying attention to the detail and what he's saying. Because then you're going to see these devils. You're going to notice that with these devils and their writings, everything that the Father is saying, if it's something that's really popular that the Father is saying, they will take that and they will twist it. Okay? And this is how you know you'll see the works of the devil. Okay? I've been blessed with a gift, family, to do this here, man. So it's all glory to the Father. It's all glory to the Father, family. So I thank the Most High for doing this. You know what I'm saying? I love this before anything. I mean, the support is everything. It's much appreciated. But my passion for this goes way beyond what anybody can really offer me. You know, my passion and my love for this goes way beyond. So, you know, it's real. So the sacrifices again, sis, are, I'm not sure if you seen the lesson, but I'll show you again. I brought out in the end of the lesson is the sacrifices of our lips. Okay, the sacrifices of the wicked is an abomination to the Most High. And I gave an example basically with that. It's just like you dealing with your husband, or you know, a brother dealing with his wife. Okay, if you're cheating on your lady, you know, you're gonna want to give her flowers, give her a gift to say, look, I'm sorry, babe, I'm sorry, babe. But how many times can you keep on doing that? How many times can you keep on giving a gift to say that you're sorry? Right? It's about changing your mind. So this is why the Most High is saying here, the sacrifices of the wicked is an abomination, because you know, your mind is still wicked, but the prayer of the upright is his delight. Okay, the prayer of the upright. And just making a connection here with the scripture, Hosea 14:2. Take with you words and turn to the Most High. This is your sacrifice right here. Say to him, take away all iniquity, sin, and receive us graciously, so will we render the calves of our lips, which is the prayers. The prayers. Again, going back into this, 2 Chronicles 7:14. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face, which is his truth, and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven, and I will forgive their sin and will heal their land. We don't have to do any sacrifices right now, because we don't have the land. Because sacrifices were supposed to be done in the land with the priests and all of these things that have a specific instructions on what they're supposed to be done. But since we're scattered, we're in the hands of our enemies, only thing we can do right now is turn from our wicked ways, seek and pray to the Father. Ask the Father for forgiveness to turn our situation around, because that's what we want. We're being killed by enemies. We're being oppressed. All this evil is on us. Okay? So we want the Father to turn this situation. Okay? Because when we had the Father, this what shows you Jesus is a false character, because when we had the Father, our enemies were destroyed. Nobody could touch Israel because God made a covenant and agreement with his people. If they do if they do what he says to do, he will be their God. No nation could come up against them. So this is how we know Jesus is false, because if Jesus was the true savior or the true whatever for Israel, when he supposedly made that sacrifice for that they want us to believe, we should have been delivered out of captivity, our enemies should have been killed, and we should have been back on top. But of course, that was the total opposite. We were killed, we were destroyed, and we went into captivity, showing you and confirming for you that everything that they said JC did for us was a damn lie, because it was written by our enemies to keep us focused and worshiping man. When I lean on the Most High's word and not my own, I hear the Most High. When I lean on the Most High's wisdom and knowledge, when I study His word and I hear His listen, envisioning His voice in my mind, that's the Most High talking to me. Because it says wisdom. Wisdom will preserve you. What the Most High is saying, and it's just like anything else. Just like if you have a book, you know, they have manuals on all type of things. How to make a car, how to make this, here's the textbook on how to pass this course. Whatever it is, if you have a manual or knowledge on something, when you read that and you obtain those words, whatever topic it is, that is what's going to ultimately help you pass that class. That's what's going to help you learn how to build that car or graduate or whatever it is. It's the same commonality. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. If we study the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments, His words, His wisdom, we're going to know what to do and how to please the Father. We're going to know what makes Him happy. We're going to know, Jesus is a false character. This nigga did not keep the Passover the correct way. We know he don't do that on that day. So why are they saying that? We know we're not supposed to send nobody out into the city. It's supposed to be no work supposed to be done. You're only supposed to keep the Passover and offer the offerings to the Most High. They didn't do that. So having all this knowledge is going to ultimately help you learn and see clear and understand what that's the Father speaking. That is Him speaking to us. That is His wisdom, knowledge, and understanding so that we can see the lies. Yeah, my thing is hold on, I might have to delete this thing again. I'm trying acting up, family. Let me delete this back up. So it's all about obtaining the wisdom and the knowledge of the Most High. That's Him speaking to us. And understanding that. And exactly, we can't do the burnt offerings without the Levites. But yes, we must still rehearse the righteous acts. We still got to remember this. You know, our enemies, they remember all their foul, satanic, pagan holidays and stuff for that matter. Okay? Our enemies make sure they remember and they hold their little hell days and satanic days. Well, we got to remember our days. What was given to us. Excuse me, I'm trying to get this. Yeah, so we only dealing with the Father right now. Okay. Yes, the Father does. I'm gonna give y'all an example of what happened with me with the Most High. And I'm gonna tell you, and then y'all can try to call up. Now, when I was I'm gonna tell y'all, it's about righteousness. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. So before I made it on BT, right? I'm gonna give y'all an example. Before I made it on BT, I'm gonna share something with y'all. I remember I was dating this chick, this female, whatnot. Or I was talking to this female, whatnot, and we was supposed to get up a few times, and she basically stood me up a number of times, right? She stood me up a number of times, and this was really upsetting me. It was really like pissing me off. So, and this is how I know the Most High is dealing with the mind. This is a perfect example right here. The Father's dealing with the mind. So she was pissing me off, pissing me off. I was getting upset. I was getting angry because she kept standing me up. So she came to see me, and I just had anger in my heart and my mind towards her. I'm like, yo, you've been standing me up. What's going on? I had evil thoughts towards her, right? It made me want to do something negative to her. So she came to see me, and we was talking whatever on the couch, blah blah blah. And then she started telling me how, this other guy she's dealing with, he's such and such, but she can't seem to get away from him, right? So this is what I did unknowingly. This is what I did. Instead of me being angry with her and taking any vengeance out on her, or being any type of wicked way, having any wicked thoughts in my mind towards her, I said, you know what? I'm just gonna give her some good advice and then let her go. And that's what I did. I said, you know what? You can't let no man control you, or let a guy control you if you don't love him. You don't have to be with him. Like, why are you allowing somebody to force you in a situation or whatever? So I just gave her good positive advice in her situation. Okay, I gave her good positive advice, and then I just let her go. I said, all right, now you can go ahead. Instead of me having any wicked thoughts in my mind or anything, even though I wanted to. And when the opportunity presented itself, I said, you know what? I'm going to turn from this negative thought that I have towards her, or want to do something negative. And I said, I gave her the best advice I can give, and all humbleness and peace, I let her go. Soon as I let this woman go, don't you know, BET called me up, was like, yo, we love your music, da 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 da, we want you to come and perform on the show. I believe in my heart, if I would have done anything negative towards this female, or had any negative thoughts towards this female, I would have not got that blessing. That is a testimony to the Father, because I had the negative thoughts there. And then when the opportunity presented itself, I could have done something negative, but I chose at that moment, at that time, I chose to give her the best advice and be humble. And BT called me right after I let her go. And boom, I was on the show. So that to me showed me, there's many examples like that in my life, which shows me the Father is watching, he's looking, and he's there listening, and he's giving us these opportunities to make a choice. Make a choice, okay? She didn't deserve my attention, but I was so young. I was like, what, maybe 21 or something, so, but I mean, that's neither here nor that's not even important whether she deserved my time or not. Is the point is that I was trying to give her my time, which was foolish anyway, because she wasn't really about nothing. But the fact that she kept setting up a date with us, and then she would mess it up, like it wouldn't fall through. So this was the upsetting part about it. Like, you standing me up, you saying we gonna link up, blah 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 blah, and this, it never happened. And then you give me this crazy sad story, and it's just like the same thing. So then when we finally spoke, and I had these negative thoughts in my mind, instead of being negative or arguing with her, or yelling at her, or being any disgusting way, I gave her positive advice on what she should do with whatever situation she's dealing with. And I said, now you can have a good day. And she left. And all those negative thoughts, I turned from that. And since I did that, right after she left, BT called me up. It was like, yo, we want you to come down. We love your music. We love your song. We want you to come and perform, blah, blah, blah. And boom, it was history. It was history. And that's just one example of the Most High speaking, and he's watching. And if you make a negative decision, you know, if I'd have made a negative decision, I'm sure I wouldn't have been blessed, family. I'm sure I wouldn't have been blessed. All right. I put you on timeout, family. If you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to even reply. Okay, because people are complaining. Yes, I was being tested by the Father, and that's the thing. We're being tested, family. We are being tested on many levels to see what are we going to choose. What are we going to choose? Okay. So, you know. Anyways, I could try to call up now. I put this. I think it should be back up now. I think it should be good now. So yeah, y'all could try to call up. It should be working now. Yes, I dealt with wisdom, fam, and it's not like I knew much about the Most High at the time. I mean, I believed in the Father a lot. I had a lot of faith in the Father a lot. I just didn't have any wisdom, you know. But I still chose to make a right decision. And I think that's what it's boiling down to. And that's, you know, the Father, when he's talking about the mind, it's the mind. Turn from your wickedness. Turn from your wickedness. So that showed me, just as an example, as a testimony, that, you know, even though the music industry wasn't the best place for me, it was the Father just letting me know, if I just choose and do that which is right, he will answer. He will answer and show me he is real. Because I've always seeking the Father, but I didn't have knowledge of the Father. But the Father was still letting me know, you know, he's there. So it's really for us to snap into that energy, that wisdom of the Father. You see what I'm saying? They don't teach us about this in school or church and all of that stuff. They don't teach us who we are and what we can do if we come into the Father, into his wisdom and his knowledge, and choose that which is right, do these righteous things and stuff of that matter. So the fact that they don't do that, it's because they don't want you to have that power. Because just like the Father opened that door for me to get into BT, just like the Father saved my life, and he's done so many miracle-like things in my life, that shows me the Father is real. And if we tap into that wisdom and knowledge and righteousness, the Father can do amazing things on our behalf. He will do amazing things on our behalf if we tap into that wisdom and knowledge and understanding and turn from our wickedness. And it's real as that. It's just as real as that, family. It's just as real as that. And that's why I believe I am here for this purpose, and to share these things with you guys on that note. Okay, so the Father, he's the real deal. The Father is the real deal, and I believe it with a passion, even without the scriptures, without any knowledge. I believed it because of the experience that I had with the Father without the knowledge. And now that I actually have the knowledge, and I'm still seeking the knowledge and learning and gaining the knowledge of the Father, now I can ultimately clearly declare that to you and tell you that without a question, the Father is real. The Father is real. We just need to get in tuned with the Father. But these devils that are running the playing field, they're not going to teach you anything like that. They're going to put a stumbling block in your face before they can ever allow you to truly get to the Father. Everything with these people is a stumbling block. And they will never, it doesn't matter who you vote for, in a million years, in the next 100 years, if we continue to go on the path that we're on, as far as following these people and believing everything that they've been teaching us, we will still be killed and destroyed, and they'll eradicate us. They will eradicate us, okay? Because they know what's coming for you, Okay, so we got to tap into this truth with the Father. Okay, thank you, Franklin. Appreciate you, bro. It is punishment for us, family. That's what we dealing with, punishment right now, to be in the hands of your enemies, to have these people ruling over you. Okay. Okay, because you got people complaining, family. You can send me that, family. You can send me that in an email, family. If you want me to know uh, more on what you're talking about, family, you can shoot me that in an email, family. No problem. Okay. Yeah, man. So it's a sad thing with DMX, man. So much talent, and it's not like with him, the father was dealing with him, but some things we just gotta let go, family. We gotta let go of our wickedness, man, and truly seek the Father and get away from these other spirits, man. Get away from these people that are not a lot of people that you might. That's why I'd rather be by myself most of the time because people, man, if they're not in the spirit of truth, it's just you can't be around people like that because just their energy ain't right. We said unlocked our junk DNA. What do you mean? But yeah, family, the Father is real. The Father is real. He's true beyond this book, beyond the book. The book is a guide. The book is a guide, but the Father is real beyond measure, family. Yeah, and that's that Christianity. It's that Christianity, man. You know, that's that blanket of deception, man. This is why we got to come out of that Christianity, man. Because even not being in the streets, I listen to Nas, DMX, and you know, we still got that blanket of deception on us. So it's like even if you're not in the truth, you still gonna have this remnants of this false information in your mind. Okay, this false information in your mind. So this is why we got to seek out the Father. Seek out what the Father is saying. You going deep, Franklin. You going deep, Franklin. And this is why I didn't want to be in the industry. This is why I turned my back because I'm like, I have the talent. I could have number one. If I let y'all hear my old music, man, you would be like, oh my gosh, I have so many hits right now. It's crazy. I got a lot of hit songs I can write for people. I was helping artists. I got my catalog is crazy with music that can fit so many different genres. My writing ability was just all over, you know. But once I knew that these people were worshiping devils, I just knew that was just something you just don't play with. That was just something I was not willing to play with, because I had these personal stories already, these personal testimonies with the Father already. The Father already blessed me so much. It's just I didn't know about the Father, like the wisdom aspect. I knew the Father was true. I knew He was real, but I didn't know how deep it was. But you know, it's crazy, man. Absolutely. I definitely have better music now because I'm more, it's the wisdom, family. Just like anything in life, what I mean, is what you put into yourself. And this is why it's important, we teach our family, our children, and we wake up because we're dealing with deceptive spirits, family. We're dealing with a deceptive nation. We're among a deceptive people. Even the like I said, even the low level heathens don't even know the deceptions of their own kind. Facts, family. Father saved my life. True, family. So it's just like everything for a reason, everything for a purpose. And I believe this was my purpose right here. Everything I've ever been through in life shaped me for these times and these moments and to clarify and to declare to his people. If you've loved anything if anything that I've done in the work that I've been doing for the Most High and for y'all to really appreciate, best believe it was by the hand of the Father. By the hand of the Father, because I would not be here. I'm telling you, I would not be here. So it is definitely by the hand of the Father that I am on this path and I am, seeking this so hard and I'm so compelled. I am really compelled. It's like I have a spirit upon me that compels me to continue this work, to continue to serve, to continue to dig deep because it's in me, family. It's been in me. I just didn't know that a long time ago, but I knew the Father was there. I knew the Father was true. He was real. It's just that we don't have any, our positive leaders are destroyed. Our positive leaders are all sold to Satan, most of them. Most of our role models and positive leaders are already like taken hostage. So, you know, luckily the Most High is allowing, these platforms like YouTube and these other platforms for us people that are on a come up or just basically nobodies who are really somebodies to actually have a voice and uh, help those that are really seeking, that really want some answers, that really want some truth, and to be some sort of guiding light into the Father to confirm. Shalom, family. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. So definitely, all glory is to the Father, family, for all things. Okay. So even with wickedness, you can learn something. You can always learn, and that New Testament is a perfect example. It's full of wickedness, but yet we can learn to understand thy truth even more. We can now learn to understand the Most High's truth stands even stronger. Okay? I should, right? I should. It's funny because my hair used to grow. I had my hair grow a long time ago, but I was growing it for years. I just cut it. I got tired of it. I was growing it for years. I was growing my hair for a long, long time. Shalom, shalom. Shalom, shalom. You gotta turn your thing down, family, because it's bringing feedback.
Yes. This is Shalom Shalom, Brother GDASH. This is CASHAPP.
How you doing, sis?
The Royal House of the Chosen. How you doing today?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, I had you on my other phone. I'm sorry. I knew I had to turn it down.
Okay.
I just called in. I mean, that's a great lesson that you gave as far as the righteous acts. A lot of the camps and the different our different people that celebrate these holy days and these feast days, they don't really understand that the Most High said these particular feasts and holy days that he gave us was to be done in our land where his name might be there.
Right.
It was not to be done in this place, which is considered our punishment for the transgressions of the law and the different things we did against the Most High. We dealt with the Most High very treacherously.
Fact.
And our people, when you sacrifice a lamb or a sheep, it has to be done in a particular way. You're going to go to a supermarket here, don't know how they dealt with that animal, and you're going to go and, have, the Pesach and have the Passover, and you don't know how they dealt with that animal, as well as the things that we have done, where the Most High said he hated our solemn days, our solemn feast days and holy days, because we was doing the righteous acts, but our heart wasn't in it. Our mind wasn't in it. We wasn't giving the Most High 100%. We were just doing it because we were just in the motion just to do it and not to give, to do it righteously in the way that he told us to do it. So it's, I'm glad that you covered this lesson. It's very important that we know that right now we have to turn to the Father. We got to give our 100% to him. Let him deal with us, and abstain from sin. Change. We have to change ourselves in a lot of ways. I can just use myself as an example. I deal with very little people. I have a solitary life. I'm celibate. I don't, be out there. You know what I mean? I don't have anybody. It's my choice. I made these decisions in order to get closer to the Most High, in order to hear him, not only in his word. I call it, everybody say the Old Testament, I call it the Old Covenant. But to actually, for him to deal with me. Because for one, he's not going to deal with you if you're full of sin. He's not going to deal with you if you're not, making your way to him and you really, letting him deal with you. We can't save ourselves. Only the Father can save us. So he know who was going to praise him even in this time and this place that we're in and this bondage that we're in, here in this punishment. For they, our enemies, they dealt with us very treacherously, and they went beyond the point of what the Most High told them to do. So that lesson that you did tonight was really on point. I have to give you your props, bro.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. Appreciate that big time.
And I'm just, well, you know where I'm at. I'm at work.
I know.
And I was busy trying to hit you up and everything, and support, and be there for you. Because, like you said, this is your job. This is your passion.
Definitely.
And we have to support you, bruh, and every way that we can. We have to love one another. That's very important in this truth, to love one another. But also too, we have to learn how to rebuke one another in a loving way if we're wrong. I mean, some people don't know how to do that. It's you have to know how to do it. You have to know how the Most High show you. He'll teach you everything. He has chosen us way before we ever came out the Matrix. He made that extremely known. So it's just refreshing to talk to someone that's in this truth, because we all got struggles. When you're in this truth, you're gonna have struggles.
That's
what I mean? For one, you're gonna stand out. And people want to notice the change. They're going to see the change in you. They're going to say, "Oh, wow, he's not the same anymore," or "She's not the same," and the things you do and the stuff that you have to, even the way you eat, and the way you talk and the way you walk, everything. When you get in this, when you really decide to give the Most High your all, because the truth is already resonated in you, then it's going to be a change. It's going to be a change where everybody's going to see it.
Fact.
That's without a doubt. So thank you, bruh.
Thank you,
brother,
sis.
GDASH, I appreciate all things that you do. I appreciate you giving yourself the way you have, and first to the Most High and then to the people.
Fact.
And that's the same thing that Moshe had to do. Joshua, they had to be a servant of the Most High as well as the servant of the people. That's why the Most High called us his servants. Because we have to represent him.
Yeah.
And in representing him, you represent his people. Feeding, it's a real big responsibility feeding the flock.
Right.
It's a real big responsibility, and the Most High will hold you accountable. Feeding the flock, that is something that you don't take lightly. When you're feeding the sheep, and we pose to, we pose to acknowledge this and be thankful for the food, the spiritual food that we're receiving. I don't care where you at when it comes down to the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the Most High. We must humble ourselves, before the Most High, and humble ourselves, before our servants that is giving us this special food. You're not going to just, the sheep don't supposed to graze anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And even though you're feeding us, but soon we'll have a shepherd that, will take care of us. And, King David is the perfect shepherd. I mean, how he watched over, the sheep when he was the shepherd and saved them from, from pearl or from harm. And he's the perfect king, the perfect sheep. Sorry for the noise. My other phone. But, I just thank you, bro, from the bottom of my heart. My spirit thanks you. I thank you for all that you're doing and your labor of love.
Thank you.
It's well noted. I'm really grateful.
And
Are you there, bro?
I'm thankful I'm thankful. I hear you, sis. I'm just letting you speak. Letting you get your words out. I'm thankful to
thank
be.
you. Thank you. I'm told out, bro. Thank you.
Definitely.
I know that I was hearing what you were saying about your situation with the female and how you could have been, you and her didn't have a chance to really connect and get together, whatever, and you had ill thoughts and everything, and that do happen. I mean, look, we only human. Even though, King David is a good example of being human, and still was under mandate. The Most High could have took him out for what he did, by putting Uriah in the Most High's battle to take his woman. But instead, he took his firstborn.
Right.
That Bathsheba, Sheba was pregnant with. The same thing applied, but you made the choice to do the right thing in spite. And that's what makes us unique as the Most High's people. Because when we're in a situation, we have to make the right choice, the choice that the Most High wants us to make.
Absolutely.
And you did the right thing, and after that, you got that deal and everything went well. So the Most High will bless you as long as you do, His will. And sometimes you got to do things that you don't want to do, and sometimes you got to take the high road. Yep. You know what I mean? It's not going to be easy, in this truth. But I wouldn't go back to that life that I was once out there in. I don't know how, bro. I'm so much out of touch about what's going on as far as out there with the partying and the, and the, going out and doing this and doing that. My children just did a little thing for me because my birthday is actually birth date or Earth Day or born day or whatever it is, is April the 10th, and my kids took me out and they had to grab me up to do that, and they did it on the 6th of April, and I was really grateful. And they took me out, you know, bruh, I'm down Center City, Philadelphia, and I'm feeling like a fish out of water. I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm like, you know what I mean? You know how you're looking around, and I'm like, okay, wow, I'm so out of touch. This is what's going on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I'm not in that world anymore.
That's
you know what I mean? I'm not out there like that. I don't, you know, a lot of stuff passes over my head. They talk about going here, well, you know, by the lockdown and the stuff going on with the COVID-19, you know, the so-called, as we say, alleged COVID-19, that I don't know. You take me out somewhere, I'm looking like, okay, I mean, I know how to act. I'm civilized, but I don't go out like that. I don't, you know, my life had completely changed when, you know, I gave my life over to the Most High. I don't, you know, I mean, you know, I had fun and, you know, had a little wine, a little something. That's another thing when you in this truth, you keep it to the minimum. You know what I mean? You know, and I don't celebrate no holidays. I don't even celebrate my born day, my Earth Day. You know what I mean? I'm glad to see it, you know, but just to go out with three of my children and a couple other people, it was a small little gathering. It was refreshing. But I wanted to go home and go to bed. I started turning into a pumpkin between 9:30 and 10 o'clock. You know, I'm like, Mom, you all right? I'm like, oh, I'm tired. You know, I got to go to work in the morning. And they're looking at me like, okay, we got to get Mom home. Mom is tired, you know. But like I said, bruh, it's, this life is different. There's no words to explain it. There's no words to, you know, the things that I've been exposed to in the spirit, the things that the Most High allowed me to see.
Just gotta stay grounded, you know. Just stay grounded, and we gotta keep walking that path. You know what I'm saying? Until the Most High decides to, you know, show His face and, you know, turn the tables, man. So, you know, we just gotta deal with what we gotta deal with.
That's why I say I wish that I can talk to you beyond, you know, being on the online live, you know, session, but He have showed me things and exposed Himself to me. I mean, the things that I saw in the spirit and the things that He revealed to me, it's you know, it's just to speak it gets you all wound up in that emotion where, you know, well, I can say this, and I'm speaking in code, but it's for you. But it's for you. But I have to speak in code because we on, you know, live. But if you remember the situation about Father Abraham and how the Most High told him to get into the cleft of the rock, and as he walked by, he'd see his backward parts. I had a situation like that about maybe 5-6 months back. And I was just, you know, working overnight as I normally work, and I'm in this lot and everything, and watching these cars and all, and happened to be between 1 and 3 in the morning, and I'm looking up at the heavens. I pray to the Most High, you know, talk to Him, you know, as I always do. When I'm out there, I talk to Him, you know, and praise Him. And I happen to be looking up, and I'm like, why is the heavens lit up? You know how, you know, it's normally night, even though it's between 1 and 3 o'clock in the morning, it's morning, but you know what I mean, but it's still dark, you know what I mean? But the heaven was lit up, and I'm looking, why is the heavens lit up like that? And, you know, bro, from my peripheral vision, I seen this colossal being walking. And I said, I know I'm not crazy. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not crazy, but I seen what I saw, and they was behind the clouds. It was a shadow of this being, this colossal being. And first thing went through my mind, I mean, I wasn't scared of anything, but I was in awe. You know what I mean? I just was just looking, just looking at this being walk. And first thing I thought about, bro, is like, if he turn around, look at me, I'm good as gone. I know I'm gonna die right here from his, from him looking at me. And by him being behind the clouds, and when he was walking, and he stopped and he looked at me briefly, and then he began to walk again, and then he disappeared. I was like, I know what I saw. You know what I mean?
Right.
And what I'm saying is just so many different things that I have been exposed to, but I couldn't tell you if I was in the spirit or I was in the body. I from after I prayed to the Most High and all that happened, I felt that I was in the, in the body, but I couldn't be sure, because to see something, to behold a sight like that, that's not a normal thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I couldn't tell you if I seen it as far as me, but I know I had to see it with my spiritual eyes, because that time of the day, people was coming and going. I think it was on the weekend, I'm not sure, but where I was at, people was coming in, parking their cars, getting on the plane. It's one of them parking places where you leave a car and all this stuff. And, but it was meant for me to see.
Right.
So it was, like I said, there's going to be some things that you're going to behold, that the Most High is going to feel that you're ready to see with your spiritual eyes.
Definitely.
And even hear with your spiritual ears,
Definitely.
That same place, I had another encounter where I was all the way in the back, chilling and watching the cars, and this is a gigantic lot, like a football field. And, it sounded like I heard a shofar, and I heard talking in heaven. And it got my attention because I looked up and I was I couldn't make, I couldn't actually, I know they was talking, but I couldn't make sense of what they were saying. I couldn't understand what they were saying. And then not too long after that, it started raining. You know what I'm saying? So, and it was lightning and all that. So,
this was a dream?
Closer to him, yeah. As you get closer to him, bro, you're gonna see some things, and you're gonna hear some things that's really gonna blow your mind. I mean, but you have to be in that spiritual mindset to be able to deal with it. To me, it didn't bother me. In my life, I've heard and seen unusual things. So stuff like that gonna bother me, because to me that's like a normal thing at times. You know what I'm saying? So when I experience something like that, it don't bother me. I don't sit back and oh my gracious, what was that? No, it was just that I have always had unusual hearing since I was a child. I have always had exceptional hearing, where I'm able to hear pretty much on a dog's level. I can hear a dog whistle and all that. So, but he blesses you, like I told you again, with different abilities. He blesses you with different talents.
Definitely, I agree.
Because in order for you to do what he wants you to do, and to be his servant, he gives you certain abilities in order to perform what you have to perform in order to honor him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he gives you certain abilities. You know what I mean? If you go back and, like, I was talking to a sister a while back, and she was talking about in Jubilees, where I believe it was Jubilees, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on it. Where the children that Yaakov had, the 12, and how they had special abilities, and how Judah was strong, and the different ones had different abilities even then. But that's another thing that I want to talk to you about. I'm going to have to do it offline, as far as about the mystery of Adam. That's one of the things I'm working on.
No
But
doubt, no doubt. Well, let me say I thank you, sis, for calling up and talking with me and sharing your stories. And definitely, you can always email me, and we could just talk and chop it up from there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Sometimes you won't. You're so busy, bro. You don't answer your emails. But since now that you getting settled into your purpose and your job and and what you're doing right now, you probably had a little bit more time.
Definitely,
and I emailed you, the Royal House of the Chosen. Kazakia, that's me.
No
and
problem.
I'll email you and I'll fill you in. I just wanted to say a few things. I hope I didn't go too far, but
It's all good.
I
It's all
thank you
good.
for
It's
everything
all
that you
good.
did. You well loved and appreciated, bro.
And I appreciate
thank you for your time and thank you for an awesome meal. Very filling.
Welcome. Very
and I
welcome.
appreciate it.
Very welcome.
And you have a blessed day. And keep on doing the good work that you're doing, okay, bro?
Thank you, sis. Love you. Appreciate that.
I love you too, Brian. And I'll leave you by saying shalom, stay strong, and be of great courage, bro.
Thank you so much.
Be of great courage. All right, bro. Shalom.
All right. Shalom. Anybody else want to call up and share real quick? Jeez, I can't even say nothing. Shalom, shalom, family. Y'all funny. Shalom, shalom, family.
Hello?
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 Yes, I'm here.
Oh, hi. I had a quick question. So,
Okay.
today is Passover, and my husband was born today also, and he's turning 36. We were trying to figure out, is there any significant meaning behind that?
I don't think so. I mean, it's the Most High's Passover, so I mean, it's about the Father. It wouldn't be about anybody in particular. But I mean, it's not like the Passover would land on this particular day every single time. But I mean, it's about the Father.
Okay, but just because this is the first time that it's landed on, well, that we know of, that it landed on his.
Yeah, but I mean, if it landed on his birthday, hey.
Is there like any meaning to that?
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry, your phone was breaking up like crazy. It was doing something real weird just now. Can you repeat that? Hello? Hello? I guess not. But thank you for calling anyway. I appreciate it. Anybody else want to call up real quick? We're going to try to keep it a little short, just for other people to call up. You're right, family. Thank you for that support, brother. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm on it though. I'm on it, family. I'm definitely on it. Y'all so funny, man. Y'all are so funny. Y'all so funny. Yeah, I mean, if your birthday landed on this day, it's nothing special. I mean, as far as like, we know it's about the Father. This is the Father's day, it's the Father's time. If your birthday so happened to land on this day, I mean, it's nothing really special because it's all going to the Father. So, I would just be happy that I'm alive. My birthday came last month on the 14th. I was happy to be alive and seeing another day. Now, if the Most High's Passover would have happened to land on that particular day, or if we would have been celebrating it on that particular day, still glory to the Father. Who am I? I am nobody. I am no one. I am just a servant and a believer. You know? He said I got an alien phone. It takes time though, family. If you just now getting into this truth, take your time. Okay? Take your time. But just know that, there's a lot of lies out here. There's a lot of deception out here. So be prepared, and always have a open mind. Take everything with a grain of salt. Use reasoning, use common sense. The Father is about common sense. When you start seeking the Father more, the Father's definitely dealing with wisdom and knowledge and the common sense. New Testament does not give you that common sense factor at all. You can do that if you want. That's a good thing to do, fasting. You can do that as well for the Passover, So somebody asked me too about doing a fast and whatnot, because I did it, I think last year. I'm not sure if it was last year or the year before. I did a fast and I was mentioning to everybody, we should do it for a month. Some people couldn't hang. I think it was a month or 2 weeks, but some people couldn't hang. Some people in different medical conditions and stuff. Shalom, family. Hello. Shalom. Hello.
Hey, yo, how you doing, GDASH?
Shalom, family. What's going on?
Yeah, and I had you were throwing me for a loop when you started really digging into the faker there. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Christ, man, and all that. And I saw the video that you put up from, I guess, a few years ago that was going through about how he was, how even the white people were laying it out, how it was a made-up story of the Christ and all these different things. I was like, what? Are you serious right now? But I should have known you was coming with the heat, because you had me buying the Icon, Babylon, and Timbuktu, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I done bought probably about $300 worth of books, because I started watching you. You was going through them books, tearing their heads off and stuff.
Right. No doubt.
I just was like, I appreciate what you're doing. I was also wondering if you could kind of just, I might have to turn my TV up so I can hear you, because I can't hear you through my phone. Let's see. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you, family.
Okay, awesome. I was wondering, I had went to your site to try to do the breakdowns and whatnot, find out about joining and stuff. And I was wondering if you could kind of go over that a little bit about, like, tiers, like, because you got different tiers, like, it's about 3 tiers of lessons or whatever you can get. Can you tell us a little bit about that more or something?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. You said 3 tiers.
Yeah, like there's an entry level where you just get just the basic breakdowns or something for your school.
Okay, so all right, so this is the thing. So it's for the school, let's just say you want all the lessons, right? It's only $20 to join the online school. All the lessons, $20.
Okay.
Right? Now, I do more than just break down lessons. I break down TV shows and I break down movies as well. So that is in the VIP section. If you want that with all the movies, all the lessons, all the TV show breakdowns, you can just rent the VIP for $50 if you want all of that as well. So I just did that real simple because it became a little headache with trying to do this level and that level. So it's real simple. If y'all went to school with all the lessons, $20. If you want the movie breakdowns, TV show breakdowns, and all the lessons, you just rent the VIP. That's it. No problem. Yeah.
I figured it'd be a good thing to do since, by the way, congratulations on getting out of your work situation and whatnot.
Definitely. Thank you so much. It's been a...
Yeah, I'm sitting over at my bookshelf now. I got all these books I read. What is this? Jewish Civilizations.
Uh-huh.
Creatures from Jekyll Island, Creole, New Orleans.
Okay.
Hebrews to Negroes. Babylon 2:2, like I said before.
You got the works.
The Negro Question, Part 2. Josephus. Complete Jewish Bible. I ain't know nothing about none of this until I started watching it, man.
Jam. It's crazy. It's real, man. It's real.
Yeah, man. Of course, the 1611 is behind the stuff.
Uh-huh. That's what's up, though. That's what's up.
And there's the icon right there. Yeah, I spent some money on these things. One of them, you were telling us, hey, you're going to come out the pocket. You weren't lying either. They was trying to get like $1,000 for one of these books.
Yeah. Definitely. So.
Yeah, man. But I ain't going to hold you on here. Thank you for explaining that. I'm definitely going to join in because I started missing when you stopped posting them directly on YouTube and they started tripping and everything.
Yeah,
man.
man.
I was like, man, she's breaking them down. I don't know if you did the John Wick.
Nah, I didn't do that yet. I'm gonna put that on the list again for next month. But I did a poll. I'm not sure if you can see the post that I put up for the lessons and for the movie breakdowns. But I just recently put up a post for either or, so you could go on and cast your vote. And I'm doing it like that. So the majority vote for whatever, then I'll just focus on that. What the people want. Yeah.
You gonna freak out when you see something. I was taking you one time you were doing that.
Which one? Which one is that? Oh, the John Wick. Okay.
Because they just blatantly let him win to the Arabs, to an Arab out in the desert to get his rights back and to get cleared and get off the everybody gonna murder list. And be excommunicado or excommunicated.
I see what everybody's saying.
All the way out there, it was crazy. You gonna freak out. You're like, what? They did this?
Yeah, now I definitely got to check it out now.
It was crazy, bro. I was like, are you serious? And I had been watching YouTube, and you were talking about Esau not being a white man, it was the Arab.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had this man, it was crazy. You're going to be like, what?
Mm-hmm. See?
I bet that's going to be one of your favorite breakdowns ever when you do it. I'm telling you, bro, you're going to be like, what? I mean, number one, John Wick chapter 1, 2, they're all right. They're real good. All of them are great movies, especially if you like the slasher, bad boy, kill everybody.
Right.
They was messing with me and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get to that, they got some real stuff in there.
Yeah, I got to check it out. I got to check that out because I've been hearing a lot. Everybody's been telling me, you got to check that one out. You got to break that down. So, yeah, I got the time now.
You know, like, oh, yo, bro, they did not just do that. That's what you're going to say. Had him out in the desert, wandering, and got saved, picked up by an Arab, got off in front of that Arab, and the Arab, messed himself up to clear himself in front of him. I ain't going to tell you what he made him do. He made him mess himself up to do it.
Crazy.
In order to prove his loyalty. Like he shouldn't just have the guys with the thing killing right now, where you made it all right here, come across the desert to die. To me, you should just let them kill you back in where you're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out though, family. I'm gonna definitely check it out.
Bro, Oh yeah, if you're in New York at any time, or Atlanta, because that's where I live at.
Okay.
Hit me up. You got free room and board, or I can get you. I got connections and stuff, so you can get them in the hotel or whatever.
Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, no doubt.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
Keep up the great work, man.
Thank you, family. Thank you.
And we'll talk to you some other time.
All right, my brother. Shalom.
All right, bro. I'll be blessed. Shalom.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are very welcome. Righteous Sword, you're very welcome. You are very welcome, family. Nah, I didn't see that that movie, family. Contact with the Angels. Nah, I didn't see that. But it definitely sounds like something I gotta peep. definitely hit that like button. Hit that like button if you're in the building, family. If you're in the building, if you're just coming in, we just broke down the Most High's Passover. Okay, the Most High's Passover. It is the Father's Passover. Nobody else's Passover. We got the instructions, the law on how to keep the Most High's Passover. We got 2 examples from 2 kings who kept the Passover, Hezekiah and Josiah. And then we saw the lies of the New Testament, okay, portraying like they're trying to keep the Passover, but they didn't. They broke every law of the Passover, and then they introduced their abominable satanic book on the day of Passover, even though they never kept any other Passover, but they just wanted us to believe that just so they could introduce their new book. Okay, and that helps us even further to understand that, you know what, this is true, because these people took it, they went that far to create this character to try to disrespect the Most High in his Passover, and they're just showing us, that, what, this has to be the truth. The Most High's Passover is the Most High's Passover, and it ain't nobody else's Passover. But these devils and demons and our enemies, they will do whatever they can to steer us in the wrong path, steer us, in the opposite direction of the Father, because they don't want their behinds to be destroyed. And that's really what it's boiling down to. You about to do that Stan movie? Nah, family, I ain't doing that Stan movie. Not right now. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate that. Yes, you can, sis. You can purchase the movies individually, separately on the site. When you go on the site, you can either join an online school, which is just the lessons, or you can rent the VIP with the lessons, all the lessons, all the movie breakdowns and TV show breakdowns, or you can buy all the lessons individually, or you can buy the movie breakdowns or TV shows individually. So there's like many different things you could do based on whatever you want, and that's how I set it up. Because some people, they just want the school, some people, they just want the movie breakdown, some people want everything, some people just only want this. So I try to put it in a way to fit everybody's need individually. Send me a link on that, family. Send me a link on that. And that's so true, sis. That's so true. They'll try to steer us the wrong way and then try to fit themselves in. But it's only to deceive us and to deceive their own kind. You notice they don't never talk about them going into captivity, but they'll make jokes about it. They'll put it in films. That Planet of the Apes movie, that's about them being taken into captivity. That's why they made that film, and they keep making those films. They keep making the Planet of the Apes story. And they just keep going on and on with that, because they always call us monkeys, or refer to us as such. Okay, but they're showing that these apes are taking their behinds into captivity, and that's the future plan. Okay, that's what it's gonna boil down to. So even they understand what's going to happen. So this is why I say, the truth. These people will lie to you all day in the news media and in the school system. They'll lie to you all day, but in the films, they're gonna tell you the truth, because they know people don't believe what they see in films like that. They think it's just it's make believe, even though it is make believe on film, but there is a message. The point of the matter is a message. That's how they send their messages out. Okay? I don't know, family. Maybe I've been on here too long. Exactly, family. Exactly. They know they're gonna pay. They know their time is short, so they're trying to do all of this. Especially with the artificial intelligence, and this is why we headed into this path. We're headed into the path of artificial intelligence, and they're gonna try to really use this artificial intelligence to control and take over. These people have to get a grip on society. So I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the next big thing, and I did a little short video on this. They're gonna try to cut the lights out. They're gonna try to stage some big catastrophe. Okay, they're gonna try to stage some big catastrophe, like a big global power outage or a grid breakdown, and then they're gonna try to introduce their whole new world order thing or whatever have you. Okay, because they need to get a grip on y'all's people. They need to get a grip on us. Too many people waking up, they watching YouTube, they learning, they snapping out of the matrix. So, you know, it's coming, family. So don't think things are gonna get better. Don't get sucked up into the, yeah, we got the vaccine and it's gonna be all good and everything is gonna be back to normal and da 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 da. You cannot trust a devil. Okay? You cannot trust a devil. So whatever they saying, whatever they talking, I don't give a damn what y'all saying, what y'all talking. I'm not falling into that trap. I'm not believing you. I've been lying for years. You're still killing our people today as if it was 100 years ago, 200 years ago, 2,000 years ago. It ain't nothing that's going to change. So we better seek our God, the Most High God, whom they don't talk about. Okay? Exactly. So, yeah, yeah. The elites, they know what's coming. So they trying hard. They trying hard. Right. That's a whole other thing too, family. They trying to sterilize everybody. They got some wicked, sick plans. They coming for your job. They trying to put evil spirits into robots to control people. They got the most diabolical things going on. They're not for, like, what the Most High is. That's not righteousness. This wickedness is not righteousness, trying to control people, kill people, violence, bloodshed. All this is, it's wicked. It's evil. And this is what's going to ultimately destroy these people. Thank you, family. Thank you. It definitely ain't going to get back. It's definitely not coming back to normal. Because it didn't happen for that purpose. All this stuff didn't happen. They didn't just come up with this pandemic and this thing just kick off for things to go back to normal. That was not the plan. Right, they trying to put your soul in the robots and all of that. There's so many movies on that. So many movies they showing that. Artificial intelligence putting a soul in a robot. These niggas is wicked as hell. They wicked as hell. You know what I'm saying? And they trying to get a grip on the people. They trying to control the people. All right, put the machines out there. So, it's going to be a full out war. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. So, don't believe the hype. Don't believe it. And they telling you in these films over and over and over, like the Most High is telling us over here and over there what's coming and what he gonna do. These devils are showing you over here in this film and over here in that film, and they're showing you the same things. That means they all on the same page, they all on the same agenda, and it's not gonna stop. Okay, the Most High has his will, And these devils have their will, which is a part of the Father's will, because part of the Father's will is the wicked is going to be destroyed. And the Father said, woe to the wicked that try to put their hands on the righteous. So we need to do is get with the righteous. Because if you put your hand on the righteous or go trying to hurt the righteous, the Father coming for you. And that's what they're coming for. So the Most High is leading, is orchestrating this whole thing, family. This whole thing. Y'all pay attention. Y'all pay attention. Okay. No doubt, family. You can always email me too, okay? If you have any questions and stuff for the school or anything. And you could rent the VIP as well if you want the movies and all that stuff. Exactly, family. So, yeah. So that's gonna be, it's gonna be something, family. But just know it's not gonna get better, family. It's not gonna get better. I'm gonna take this last phone call and then I'm gonna shut it down for the night, though, family. All right. Shalom, family. Peace and blessings. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
Hello.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Hi, brother. It's time for GDASH.
How you
I
doing?
was calling because I do follow you on a regular, but there's something that I wanted to put before you and before the chat runs.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you. All right.
Mm-hmm.
In May of last year,
Right.
I was dreaming, and in my dream, I heard in the spirit say they have within 6 months. So they're about to rush and do what they need to do within 6 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, in 6 months. So within the 6 months, from May to November was the 6 months. In November, you had election, you had the COVID, you had the vaccine. All these things came up within the 6 months. I'm like, oh my. So after I heard that, then I heard that to pack a bag. Says to pack a bag, but I didn't know what to put in this bag, right?
All right.
So I went on here and I packed the bag. You know, I live in Louisiana, so I packed a bag if I was leaving for a hurricane, right? I see this tall, I'm just gonna say it was an angel, right?
Mm-hmm.
About 15 minutes away from where I live at, this angel was walking up the highway. And it hadn't gotten to my street yet, but I knew that that bag had to be packed before the angel got to me. I was talking to another prayer partner of mine that lives in Washington, D.C. They, too, got the 6 months like I received, and they, too, also had to pack a bag. Now, this is all after November. Now, we in this time frame right now. So now, while I'm talking to my prayer partner, I see steel-toe boots on my feet, which told me that whatever's about to happen, we're going to leave on feet. So it made me think about the second Exodus. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So the angel finally made it to my street. When the angel made it to my street, I also live by the river where they build ships. Okay? Actually, when the angel made it to my street, let's say every third house, people had their bags back. And we all followed the angels. I had my boots on, I grabbed my bag, and went follow the angel. We made the shipyard is 4 to 5 minutes away from my house. We got to the shipyard. The ships was waiting on us. The planes fell out the sky. The ground started opening up. People was running all over, everywhere. When I tell you turmoil was everywhere, it was everywhere.
Mm.
That's been since November, just passed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let you go because I got one more. So here we come to where we at right now, and I see how. I mean, we so powerful. We don't even know. When I say we meaning that God's chosen. We are so powerful, so we don't even realize that. You know how they show you Superman, Wonder Woman, with these great powers and stuff like that.
Right.
Well, I was being shown that we have powers like that. Not everybody, not all of us, but we have this power. And so I was standing on my porch, and I was just meditating, just loving on the Creator, on Mother Nature, Mother Earth, the whole 9 yards, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, my feet left the ground, and I just went into the air. Not like like you talk about the ground, but I was able to fly.
Right.
But as I looked around, here we go, every third house, other people lit up like a light, and we were able to fly.
Mm.
So what I'm seeing and what I'm gathering, and maybe you can help me out with this too. What I'm seeing, what I'm gathering, you know how we always hear about there's going to be this exodus. There only a few of the chosen is going to be, be taken away into a safety. Because we know that there's going to be Armageddon, and I believe there's a separation that's taking place. And during this COVID, that we're being put in a place, where the wheat and the tares are being separated, right? But also we are also being prepared and empowered for the journey. And I'm gonna digress right there.
Well, what I can say about that was definitely a vivid description. But I know the Most High is definitely preparing us for the situation, because a lot of it is in the Scripture. He's giving us warning, one of the key things that always stands out for me now that I've been really digging deep is it's the Most High's righteousness. The righteousness is going to preserve you. Doesn't matter where you at on this earth. Doesn't matter what happens. It is going to be your righteousness that is what's going to preserve you in any type of catastrophe or situation. That's what's going to reserve you. So, yes, there is going to be a remnant, but it's going to be based off of your righteousness, your acts of the Most High. And this is what I'm really gathering from the scriptures, is the Most High repeats himself over and over, and I keep, I'm separating the Most High's word in different sections, what he's saying here, what the understanding is here, what the understanding is there. And when it comes to that, as far as destruction and all this stuff that's going to come upon the earth and what he's going to do, ultimately what I gather is that it is going to be your righteousness and the things that you do is what's going to ultimately deliver you from whatever it is. So we as Yah's people, we have to hope in the Father. This is the whole point of having this remembrance, coming back to the Most High. The Most High says, happy are the people whose God is the Most High. We got to be happy and joyful right now that we got the Father. That's what we got to be joyful in, on that note, and this is why we got to separate ourselves from the New Testament rhetoric, the New Testament lies and things of that matter, because these are the things that's going to be a hindrance for us. We're not truly in that covenant with the Father, or that mindset, or that understanding with the Father. But what you've been sharing with me tonight is definitely, I could see that happening, because I've had similar experiences and dreams about the end time. So I believe you. I believe it's coming. It's already written. But what I can say to that is definitely get your house in order, get yourself in order, get your mind in order.
Oh yeah. Now one last thing. I call it the vineyard when I go to work. I was in the vineyard, right?
Right.
And the type of work I do, I have to go into the people's home. And I entered into this Caucasian's home, and out of 6 people that went into the house, she comes to me, and she was like, she said, do you deal with history? Do you study? Do you do your research?
And I'm looking at her kind of puzzled because I don't know where she's coming at, right? And I'm like, yeah, I do. You know, why? What's going on? And she said, well, I just want to let you know, she said, I'm a Jew. And I'm one of God's people. I said, you are? I said, really? And so she said, I traced my roots all the way back to Cleopatra and my husband's roots to King Tut. Oh, she just went on and on and on, right? I said, ma'am, I said, if we really go with scripture, say you're not the people. I say, I told her, I said, you're not the people, ma'am. I say, if you're not, African American black, if you don't see Deuteronomy 28, you're not the people. I say, now, you may have been able to trace your roots because you have to realize and recognize that our people created you all. So therefore, you may have some intermingling that has transpired there, but you're not the people. And I'm saying that to say this to you. If she was saying it to me, and I responded back to her, in my spirit it says, because now that we're waking up and we knowing who we are, even the greater they're gonna want to be a part of us. They don't want to be, they want to be us.
Right.
And so you don't have baby grab hold to your leg and say, no, I won't go with you. And you show me how they're gonna start grabbing hold to us, somehow take us with you. We want to go, and we shaking them off our hands, we shaking them off our legs, saying we can't do that. We don't have that kind of power to take you with us. And I'm gonna leave that, and I'm finished with that. I just wanted to say that too, and I'm done.
That's a great point that you brought out, because I mean that's in scripture that they're gonna try to take hold. They will take hold, of the skirt of him that is a Jew. So that's definitely scripture right there. The nations are gonna try to cleave. I mean, they're gonna cleave anyway. They're gonna cleave anyway. Not for their benefit, that is, but they're gonna cleave either way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
it was strange for me to go to work and for her to come to me. I'm like 6 of us, and she comes straight to me, and I had to go back to her house the next day, but she wouldn't talk to me no more. She would not come my way. I guess because of what I told her. She went talk to some other people in the house that didn't know anything about anything, that's not spiritually equipped or anything.
Right.
But it's just confirming a lot that the spirit that I've been seeing, because I see so many things, like our people, they're not ready. They don't want to wake up out the slumber, no matter how you show it to them, no matter what you say to them. It's like you the enemy. We have now become the enemy. It's almost to the point where it's that if you believe in the Most High, if you believe that David gonna be your king and the Most High gonna be your God, and that you don't believe in the vaccine and all this other stuff, it's almost like we're gonna become a prey. It's like they're gonna want to hunt us down. That's exactly. The Most High keeps showing me, say some gonna be captured in this, and something is captured in that area, but many gonna be taken away from here before all that takes place.
That's how they're setting the stage. And when you said that about the woman, to mom, I mean, I know I don't know what exactly took place, but immediately what came to my mind was that either she knew that you were really the true Hebrew and she was just trying to pick your brain and upset you, or is another option, another perspective. Maybe she just got caught up in the so-called those who are controlling the information. Those who are controlling the information of saying that they're so forth and so on. You see what I'm saying? So she probably got caught up in that lie and whatnot. And that's probably why she's saying what she's saying. So it could be either or. That's what came to my mind.
That's right. Yeah.
But
especially now that we get even closer, because a lot of people don't know that the 400 years, and really the 400 years is really up, and they forgot that one special part. When the Most High told Jacob, he said, but after the 400 years. Everybody keep on forgetting that after. We are now in that after. And that's why a lot of stuff is starting to ramp up even greater. With the oppressors, and, it's like things are starting to move a little more swifter than before, because they know that their time is here. We are now in that time, where, the Most High is going to make his presence.
The Father's talking to us. He's talking to us with their actions, what they're doing, and what they're how they're displaying themselves. The Father he's wanting us to see. We need to snap out of the delusion because we think these people are our friends and our buddies and our pals, and we've been so hypnotized by everything that they've been shoving down our throats, and by the Father allowing this to happen and these tragic things to go on. It's a wake up call for us to be like, wake up, Israel. These are not these are not your friends. These are not your buddies, and these are your enemies, and it should be apparent. It should be clear. All right, you have many examples. Okay, here's all these wonderful examples to show you are in the hands of your enemies. You are the people of the book. So the Father's we're living out these curses. We're living out these experiences that we're having, and they all relate to the people in the book and what they would be facing. And that's what the Father is doing. He's speaking to us, and this is to show us who we are in the book without a doubt, no question about it.
That's right. And staying right there where you at, I know we need to go, but I noticed something else too. I noticed that the Moors, I don't know what your knowledge is with that. I noticed that they have been coming out telling everybody that, we all need to come together. We are a nation. We are the people, and I listen at them, and I go to some of their classes just to hear what's going on to get more knowledge. And then it was like, well, wait a minute. The Moors was under lot. That's lot. They come from under lot and come from under root. The Israelites didn't come from under lot. We came from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And so I'm like, although Lot was Abraham's nephew, okay, you related in that aspect, but you're telling everybody that, we are the same, but we're not. And when I did a deeper study, I learned that the Moors was the ones who turned Israel away from God and from the ways of our the law, statutes, and commandments, and that they start intermarrying with us, and so they are trying to grab hold to the ones with the Indian tribes. It's like everybody now starting to reach out to Israel, saying, "Come on, we the people. Come on, we all need to come together." Oh, because we're the same skin color. We have to be mindful of that. We have to really be mindful and stay studied up, prayed up, because even them, they all trying to come at us. And from what I understand, the Amorites, the Moors, and the Hittites and stuff, especially the Moors and the Amorites, they have been banished for 10 generations. We in the 4th generation, so they still have a long ways to go. They're trying to capture the land, but they want the land that something dealing with what it is when a person die. I can't think right now. Well, they trying to get back to what was rightfully theirs, and it was taken away. I can't remember right now what it is, but this is not our land. Not Israel. We going to Israel. We going to the promised land. And they keep on trying to make you think it's America, but America's gonna be destroyed. I see so much of destruction in America, it won't be no more. And so I'm just saying our people need to be mindful, because there's gonna be a lot of nations coming at us, and we have to be rooted and grounded and steadfast, to hold on to what our Most High say that He's gonna gather us. Let us not fall prey to the others that's coming towards us.
That's a huge fact right there. We are, that's a testament to the curses. The Father said we would be in confusion of faces. Islam, the Moors, all these other nations that may appear like us, but they're not, and they have their own gods. Like the Moors, they have the star. You could just clearly see these things, but those who are not privy to the knowledge of the Most High and understanding. Again, everything is wisdom and understanding. So if you're not privy to that, you're going to be caught out there. And that's what we are. We're victims. We're casualties of war. And it's a free-for-all on Israel right now. We're like cattle, sheep scattered. We don't know nothing. We destroyed. So all the nations are basically having a free-for-all on us. They're milking us for our money. They're taking advantage of us. They're lying to us. They're deceiving us. So we're just scattered all over right now. And we are those people. We fit in every word in that OT. So it's time to wake up, family. But thank you, sis. Thank you for
Right.
calling up and sharing your dreams and everything, your testimony and stuff.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate it.
You're welcome. You have a blessing.
You too, sis. Shalom. Yeah, family. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's real. You know, time to snap out of it. Y'all don't want me. Y'all don't want me. All right, last caller. Last caller. I think so. Shalom, family.
Hello?
Shalom, shalom.
How you doing? Appreciate King. I was trying to see how it goes. Like 6 months, everything, your lessons and the movie breakdown, and what you're gonna charge me for that.
Send me an email on that, family. Send me an email on that, brother, and I could definitely get back to you on that.
Huh?
Shoot me an email on that, family, and I could definitely get back to you on that, brother. On whatever,
no
whatever,
problem,
yeah.
bro. If you're looking for it, I'm about to see Seattle, brother.
No doubt, family. No problem.
Okay, thank you, bro.
All right, man. So yeah, family, it's time to wake up. Yes, the Moors are Islamic. They got their Freemasonry hexagram is their symbol. Okay, the same symbol that your camps are harboring right now. Okay, they're all worshiping false gods and idols. That's what's up, family. We all gonna get visions and dreams. We in the end. We in the end times, family. I know you hate to see me leave, but you never call up here. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting into that too, family, about Israel. And by the way, thank you, family, for that support, family. Thank you, Franklin, for that support, brother. Appreciate it, man. So, she said they don't even look like us. Oh man. But anyways, it's been real, family. Wonderful live tonight. All praises to the Most High. The Most High's Passover. Okay, just coming together in the spirit of the Father, in the spirit of His truth and His wisdom on what we should be doing, what we shouldn't do. I hope I made things clear tonight. If it wasn't, I pray that y'all seek the Father even more. You know, I'm not mad at anybody if you are out of this understanding. That's just going to be your journey. That's your path that you choose. With all respect and all humbleness, because that's really just what it is. I just want to stay on this path and continue to open the eyes of my people and bring us back to the Father. At the end of the day, that's what it's all boiling down to for me and for my understanding of what the Father is saying. It ain't about nobody else, because at the end of the day, we're going to be worshiping only the Father. And the Father is coming for His people. And since He is coming for His people, we need to get right. And we need to seek Him. Because it ain't going to be nice. It's not going to be nice in these last days. Frankly, you is a funny character, man. Which is just so true, though. It's so true, man. It's so true. Absolutely, family. Absolutely. Absolutely. We just gotta stay in pocket with the Father. We gotta get right with the Father. It's going to boil down to their wisdom and knowledge. That's it. Wisdom and knowledge, family. Wisdom and knowledge. We gotta seek it because that's what the Father dealing with. So let's choose Yah over all. Yah over everything, baby. All right. Thank you, family. I love you too. I love you too. And I appreciate the love, family. Thank you, family. I appreciate that love. Appreciate that love. It absolutely is holding us up. That idolatry, it is you said it right, family. That idolatry is a stumbling block for us. And they knew that. And it just makes sense for our enemies to do that. So I respect my enemies. You know, I respect my enemies for being the devils that they are. I respect my enemies for doing the wickedness that they do. I respect them for it because you know what? You're an enemy. You're showing me clearly who you are, and I need to see that. Don't hide. Don't try to, be clear. Show who you are. Show your true colors. Okay? And that's what we need to see. We need to see these people are devils for who they are. All right? So yeah, promote your Jesus and all of that stuff. That's you. That's your God. You worship that. But my people, we will stray from that. We will turn from that. We will wake up from that. You want to worship your idol? You go on ahead. I have no problem with you worshiping your idol or your devil or whatever you want to do, because that is your thing. It's your nation. That's your life. But my people, we gonna choose the Father. Thank you, family. Okay. So, anyways, I'm about to check out of here, family. It's been a pleasure. It's been wonderful. Um, I always enjoy myself when I come on live and chop it up with y'all. Phone calls, and sharing this truth and us coming together in the spirit of the Father and this mindset, dealing with the Father and exposing and bringing these lies out, man, until we all, get this kingdom and we triumph in the Father's name. All right. So definitely, family. Exactly. Let them choose their demon. Let them follow that. So, anyways, I hope everyone had a beautiful evening. I hope everyone has a beautiful night. Again, Israel, stay strong, stay prayed up, turn from your wickedness, turn from your wicked thoughts, and we good. We good. Happy who's the people, happy are we that the Most High is our God. It's just that saying is just beautiful. Okay, so it's just a beautiful thing, man. Thank you, love. Thank you, love. Appreciate that. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Thank you for that support, family. Yes, rejoice, brothers and sisters. The Most High is our God, and He is coming to put these demons on smash. He's coming to put all these idol worshippers in their place. Okay? He's coming to put these devil worshippers in their place, these idol worshippers in their place. He's coming to put our oppressors, okay, our haters, those that hate us, those that oppress us, those that, put us down and make us, shameful for being who we are. He's coming to put them in their place. He's coming to grind them in the dirt. That is a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful thing. Okay? Our God is coming to put the haters of our God and our people to shame. Okay? So it's going to be a shame for you to hate the Most High's people. Okay? So, glory to the Father. We're going to triumph in the Father's name. And we're going to triumph in the Father's word and in the Father's law. Because that's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to boil down to. It ain't going to boil down to no damn Jesus. It's going to boil down to the Father's law. Like he said, he that stealeth a man and selleth him, if he be found in his hand, he shall surely be put to death. Okay, so the Father's going to remember those laws, statutes, and commandments that he gave us. Okay, and when the Father does return, he's going to rectify that situation. Okay, we're still in the hands of our enemies. Okay, so this is why the law matters over JC or anybody. All right, thank you, sis. So, anyways, I'm gonna check out of here, family. It's been real. I love y'all. Peace and shalom. I will be back. I'm out.